Oh my god, guys. I technically could have started stream like 30 minutes ago. But my tired ass dropped off on the wrong stop. Not one stop, not two stops later than my usual stop. 5 stops. 5 bus stops later than my usual stop home. And I ended up in my old home compared to my new home. So it's been 1 year since I moved in. I know I'm still at the starting soon screen, by the way, guys. I just needed to rant for a bit with my stupid ass. So I went back to my... Like, I dropped off at my old home. That's, like, not that far a distance from my new home. But, like, it's still a distance. So I had to spend 25 minutes walking home. And I'm just so... I'm so tired. But it was like a walk down memory lane. It was like super nostalgic because like it's been a while since I've seen my childhood home. But I spent 25 minutes walking home like, oh my fucking god, I'm so fucking late to stream. The first day of my like weekly schedule that I finally put up in 3 months. I'm late. In typical Hiko fashion, guys. Did you expect it? You expected it. You expected me to be late. You did, right? Okay, I'm back. Yes, I walked for 25 minutes. Oh. Alright, let's start the game. Let's go. Hi, everyone. It's been a while since we've seen Chloe up here on the screen, haven't we? Oh. Hi, hello, I've arrived. Hello, Ceres. Hello, Floyd. Hello, Boogie. Hello, Jinjin Oppa. Wait ho! Hello, Sarah's watermelon?
Today.
Where?
You're doing okay.
Where's the watermelon? Am I doing okay, Chloe? I don't know, Chloe. I am tired though. Hi, Wotakun. Hi, Neo. Sikwa. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Where's the watermelon? Like, did I accidentally not change any titles? What's happening, guys? It's the Hikos of the Pickles. Hi, Dark Blue Cat or Goto. Hello.
Nice receive.
You're just homesick? Man, well, okay, I had a really big dinner, so I'm glad I got to walk it off, but like in this heat, guys, I'm literally drenched. I came home, I couldn't be happier to jump into the shower, okay? But I was like in such a rush. I was like, fuck, I'm fucking late for stream. So I was like speed showering. Like you've never seen a faster shower. My goodness. Okay, you probably have seen a faster shower. Like I still took a while. How far is is it if you need to walk 25 minutes? Like 5 bus stops away. So I missed my stop by 5 stops.
Did you know the motto of Detroit is "We hope for better things"?
Your stream title? Well, my stream title is the Detroit 100% grind is back. Right? That's my stream title. Where's my stream? Where did you guys see watermelon? Did I not put it? Hello? Wait, let me see. Yeah, it's Detroit 100% grind is back, right? Guys, I'm so confused. Where are you guys seeing the watermelon? Chaz gaslighting? Yeah, I'm so confused. Hi, Potato. Yes, Detroit's been like 10 years. It's been 10 years since we managed to come back to Detroit. I last played it like, I think in August? August? Yeah. Sometime in August, so it's been a while. I love the Orgoto. I mean, I'm just, you know, I'm not used... You see, I tend to read the display names, so it's like, it takes me a while. But I know you prefer to be called Goto, so I'll try to remember that.
The most important thing.
Oh, thank you for the head pet, Vakina. I'm so sorry, I'm a little late with reading chat. This game is pretty cool. I know. So I've
a French writer.
Yes, yes, Chloe. Anyway, I've played this and got an ending before. Pretty much I got like Kara and Alice best end. But unfortunately, in my first run, both Connor and Marcus died terribly. To the point where there's literally no other scene to play after Kara and Alice got to Canada. Spoiler, got to Canada. and like they literally just didn't even give me anything to play. For like 20 minutes straight, they were just showing me cutscene after cutscene because like literally Marcus and Connor died in my first run. So like they were like, the game was like had enough of my shit. They were like, we're not letting you touch the game anymore. Just watch because look at what you've done. Like, oh no. So now what we're trying to do is trying to like get all the different routes, replay a little bit, go through the routes until we finally see what happens with Connor and Marcus, because I have not. I literally have not. I know a lot of people like a certain Connor ending a lot, so I'm looking forward to that. I welcome during the spring or summer when the weather is nice. I mean, a 20-25 minute walk, to be honest, when you have music or a YouTube like podcast in the background, it passes by really fast. Hi Gladys! Hello, hello. I found this intro blonde character to be so attractive. Hi Ultra Runner. You mean Chloe? Say hi to Chloe. She actually, like, spoiler alert if you haven't played this game.
If you find the game too
Oh,
easy or
yes.
too difficult,
Listen to her.
remember you can change the difficulty settings in the options section.
Like, I don't know if you've played this game. You probably have played this game, Ultra Runner. So there's a period of time where she literally leaves to find her own purpose in life. But and the next time you open the game again, like you close the game and the next time you open it again, you get a chance to buy a new Chloe back. So this is like a new bot Chloe that we got back. It's not the original Chloe. Hello, be looking. Thank you for the look, Gladys. There's a watermelon in chat and I said Sequa. Oh my goodness. You guys like gave me a shock. I was like, did I forget something again? Thank you, Thor Hearts at me, Jin Jin. Oh my god, I'm catching up with chat. I'm reaching the end. Hello, Jin. Back to work at Lurkage. Thank you for the lurk, Jin Jin. Alright. We've reached the end of reading everybody's chats. I hope I didn't miss anybody's. But hello, everyone. Welcome to the first weekly scheduled stream since 3 months. What is 3 months ago? Now it's November, right? Back in... Oh, wait. November, October, September... Yeah, like August was my last weekly scheduled stream.
I know sometimes things can
Listen
be
to Chloe,
difficult,
guys.
but I'm here for you.
I'm also here for you
Hiko,
if you want.
thank you very much.
Oh my goodness, thank you for doing for making I say my name. Thank you. Spam so she can never catch up. Oh my goodness, space. Hello. Nice to see you, Dad.
Hiko, thank you. I missed this BGM. Tadaima.
Tadaima. Thank you for making Petra say my name, Neo. You're doing space. Look at what you're done. You're causing an uprising. How apt because Detroit become human. Thank you so much for the this is what I call the Tamagotchi trio, actually, space. Well, now it's like a lot, but like the Tamagotchi package.
Suspicious.
Okay, relax, everybody, relax. Remember the chat rules, guys. Remember the chat rules.
Weird.
You might get a ban and may never come back if you continue this behavior, everybody. But hello, CJ. Hello. Thank you for hearting me. All right. Without further ado, I hope she sings. Wait, hold on.
I don't know if I
Damn.
mentioned this, but
I was hoping
like
she'd
your
start
interior
singing.
decorating.
Have you guys heard her sing?
It really
Like,
reflects your
my
personality.
ears were blessed.
I like it.
I like you, Chloe. Okay, let's go into chapters. I'm gonna take it slow, guys. I'm gonna take it slow because literally it's been like 2 months since I've opened this game or something, or at least 1.5 months. So I don't exactly remember what we were doing last in our 4th playthrough part. This is our 5th, so like I'm gonna try my best to remember what happened. Okay.
Accessing the story chart.
Thank you for making it rain. Dark Goto. She sings. I'll have to YouTube it. Yes, Ultra Runner. There's like one idol like trigger where she literally starts singing, and I literally sat there in silence on stream, just listening with my jaws dropped. Like she sounded. I mean, obviously it's because she's a robot, so obviously she'd have perfect pitch, but like she didn't have to slay that badly, you know. She literally, like, I was I don't know if some of you remember in chat, I was literally saying like gagged, choked, slammed to the floor, to the walls, literally slayed, chopped up to piece. Like I was absolutely gagged. I'm sick today. Oh no, Boogie. Boogie. McDowington, please get well soon. As I've said, it does seem like it's 6th season. A lot of people are falling sick, so please take care, drink a lot of water. Alright, here's a recap. The hostage. We've 100%ed this, as you guys can see. I literally played this scenario like at least 15 times to get all of the endings. we got our 100% for the first one, so we don't have to carry on for this. See, the thing about this game as well, guys, is that you can't just start off from a chapter. Like, you can't just, like, for example, if you wanted in the hostage, if you wanted this to be your ending or something, sniper shot deviant, and then you want to continue like 5 chapters down, that's not gonna work out. You have to like continue chapter by chapter and not skip any chapters if you want this to be your canon. Like, you can't just skip, like, time skip or anything like that. So unfortunately, there's a lot of replaying I had to do if I wanted a canon, in a sense. So I had to get like my non-canons first, and then the one that I want to be my canon, I let it be, and then I continue playing each chapter by chapter. Hopefully I don't mess much up. Opening, there's no 100%ing that. This one was pretty easy to 100%. There wasn't much actually. You just had to make sure you collected everything in the area. So that was 100%ed. This one I think was pretty easy to 100% too. This was like cleaning maid simulator when you play Kiara first. You literally clean the first and second floor. Nothing really branches out here. Oh, seeing the opportunity to summon Ike Evelyn again was great. Because you're sick? Why? I don't see the connection, but thank you. Hearing Ike say my name is always great. Painter, this one also not much changes or branches out in terms of endings, but you do have to replay for a little bit to get like the different, like, you play chess or play chess or read book or play piano with my goat. What's his name again? Carl. Oh my god, Carl is actual dad. Like, he's the father figure I wish. I mean, I have a good dad, of course, but like, he is like the father figure everybody should have, is what I'm saying. I had to play like oh, excuse me. I had to play like 3 times, I think, to get all the ends. All the scenes unlocked. If you play chess with Carl, if you read a book with Carl, if you play piano with Carl. I think I played like 3 or 4 times to get the 100% here. My goat forgets name. Listen, it's been like 1.5 months, but I remembered after. It's about what happens in the end, Floyd. It's about me remembering after, Floyd. Okay. Partners, here's, oh my goodness, guys. This part I had to replay a lot because to make this the canon, first of all. Wait. So this is the first crime scene we start investigating, right? When we have Connor and Hank investigate this crime scene for the first time. There's actually like so many times you have to really fail. You have to really, really anger him. And I don't want angering him to be my canon, because in my canon I want like Hank and Connor to be like besties, like best friends for life type vibe. So I had to do a lot of endings where you literally purposefully spill his drink and become his most hated enemy of all time, and then that's whenever you ask for more time, he literally refuses and ends the investigation for you. So you there's this very, very tiny chance you use unsolved crime. Like, there's literally a 5% amount of players have the crime unsolved. So I had to play that very carefully to make sure he hated us at the front. Then I had to do a lot of things like ask for more time, and then he accepts instead, and all of that stuff. Like, there was a lot to do here. I think I played this like 5 times to be able to get the 100%. But we got 100% through partners. Stormy Night. Oh, fuck. This was the one I started playing offline. So I started realizing there was a lot of repetition that I had to go through to be able to 100% a lot of these, especially when this is the first very, very like sort of intense cutscenes. This is the one where Todd, in a lot of the endings, either kills Kara or kills Alice. Like, there are so many chances for Kara and Alice to die here. Look at the amount of endings. Each image is an ending, guys. Each image is an ending, and only like maybe 2 or 3 of them is where Alice and Kara get out alive. Like, I had to watch them die over and over and over and over again, and I was literally like kind of really glad I wasn't streaming, because I, like, not gonna lie, was kind of really affected by it. Like, because Kara and Alice, I really grown to love. I really grown to be really affectionate too. They were like the ones I really just wanted to get the best end for, and I thankfully did in my first run. But like, because I managed to get the best end for Kara and Alice, in the alternate runs, I have to do the things that make them not get to their best end, if you get what I mean, guys. So like, I had to do a lot of things that like I didn't want to do to Kara and Alice, man. I was like, oh my god, just thinking about it again. It's like it's heavy, like looming feeling in my heart right now. But thankfully, we managed to 100% this offline. I did. A little nugget of information. While I was doing this offline, I was actually also watching a stream on the side, and the stream was my future art mama stream. At that time, when I was doing this, my art mama, Mama Uni, was actually like sketching me, like the live 2D me at that time. So think about the timeline, if you will. That was the time she literally was just starting to sketch me. Now it's complete, but the rigging phase is next. But I don't. This part, guys. Even though they said 100%, I didn't manage to unlock this. I went to check what it was through the wiki, the Detroit wiki. This is the one where you don't manage to escape from Todd in the living room. But unfortunately, there is 0 chance you get this unless you play the hard mode, because they will still let you like pass as long as you play the easier mode. But somehow, even when I like chose the hard mode and failed every single like quick time event, I still didn't manage to lose. I still didn't manage to get like killed at the living room. So I don't know how to unlock this. And I was like, fuck it. I've seen Kara and Alice die too many times. I give up. Plus, I got the 100%. I got the 100% in numbers. So I was like, I didn't care that much anymore. I just moved on, even though I didn't manage to get this one ending. But I know what it is. It's pretty much like one of the quick time event cutscenes before Kara and Alice like escape, and you fail the quick time events too much in the living room, and Kara dies. But like I don't know if it's like I gotta have like a DLC or something, because I literally switched my difficulty to hard mode. I failed every quick time event, and I still didn't die. They still allowed me to live. So like, I don't know, guys. I don't know why I couldn't get this one. Just watched Chloe singing on YouTube. Wow, what a voice. I know! To be honest, I was really surprised by how many good singing voices there are in Detroit Become Human's like voice acting cast. Like, of course, to be a voice actor, it would be great if you just had the ability to sing too. You probably will have a lot more jobs if you are able to sing. But I was just a lot more surprised at how many people were able to. I think even Marcus had a really good singing voice. And I don't say it lightly, like, oh, they sing. But like they sing. Like it sounded like they were in, like they studied in theater or something. Or like the voices that they were able, I don't know. Just the levels of voice they were able to reach to was crazy. I was like, is every voice actor this good at singing? Because I was really surprised. It sounded as if they were trained, really, to be able to sing that well. Maybe they did get training. As a voice actor, maybe you have to be trained to be able to sing. What do you guys think? Any voice actor connoisseurs that know if they go through singing lessons? Probably, right? Because, I mean, their voice is literally their money, so they should cultivate it. Makes sense. It makes sense. The next step after voice acting would be to be able to sing, right? It certainly is part of the package. I used to think like acting and singing, or I mean, I'm pretty sure still that acting and singing are two very different skill sets. But I guess if you're a voice actor / actress, then being able to do both is definitely gonna give you more jobs. But I was just really surprised. Just saying, the Detroit cast, props to them. Anyway, let's continue the recap. Broken. This one was all right to replay because there weren't many endings. You either have Leo accusing Marcus or police taking Marcus for the aggressor. I thought that this would be my canon instead, and it was also my original ending because somewhere later down the line, Marcus is gonna remember this and take Leo accusing Marcus for like a little bit of aggression against humans. He would start to think of humans as like, you know, he would start to forget Carl's kindness to him. So this part where the police are the ones that sort of killed Marcus in a sense, instead of Leo being the one that pointed the finger first, would allow Marcus to at least still remember Carl a little bit, which I like. I want to keep that as the canon. Next, I had to play this so many fucking times too, and then we got that iconic scene where the guns got drawn out. The little what you say is what was here. This one was also quite difficult to swallow, in terms of watching every scene over and over, because in nearly every scene except for one, the android kills himself, and it's really heavy. Like, if you start feeling some some sort of attachment to any of these androids, watching them kill themselves over and over and over and over and over again just to get your 100% is definitely gonna be messed up for the head. I was also playing this offline, thankfully. Thankfully, somehow I managed to avoid becoming traumatized on stream, but I was traumatized off stream, you know? According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, you weebs. Am I weeb? I honestly wish I was. I honestly wish I knew more about the anime culture, but I grew up more towards Western culture, so now that I'm a VTuber, of course, I feel like there's more I should know. You get what I mean? So I wish I was more weeb, to be honest. Anyway, I managed to get... Oh, I forgot to talk about the end. You had to go through many scenes where the android kills himself, but I think the best way forward was, for Connor's state of mind at least, was to make sure the android gets out alive. So, that's what I did. That's what I made the canon while I was replaying all the scenes. The android trusts Connor. Yeah. We 100% that. Fugitives, oh my goodness. Even up till now, I was not able to 100% this. And let me explain why. This was the single scene, or the single chapter that I replayed countless times. I cannot even count. It's at least more than 20 times. Because remember what I said about how each chapter you complete, it doesn't take it as the canon immediately. You have to keep continuing each chapter after this canon to be able to let it snowball into a new ending. So they wouldn't take this immediately, like for example, Kara and Alice stayed at the squat, and then I skipped forward to, for example, I want to go to the chase immediately with Connor chasing Kara and Alice. They don't immediately start from the squat. Have a good stream. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you so much, Nend. Hello, and goodbye. Yeah, they don't immediately start from the squat if you skip chapters. You have to continue every chapter over and over and over again. So, here's the thing. Here's the first chapter that really just diversifies the endings. You either have them stay in the motel, or stay in an abandoned car, or stay in a squat. And if you want each of these endings to sort of start again, over again, in another, scene, you'd have to keep playing the game afterwards to get your other scenes in other chapters. And the whole Detroit, arrangement is, usually, Kara, Marcus, Connor, Kara, Marcus, Connor, Kara, Marcus, Connor. So it's turn by turn. So the next time you'll get Kara, you have to play another 2 chapters before you get Kara's scene again, continuity wise. There was a lot of different things that I wanted to try to get to, that I had to get help from, wikis. For one of them, for example, was this Gun Taken in Stormy Night. So Stormy Night was the one with Todd, and I had to make one of my canon endings be the one where she takes the gun, so that the gun would appear here, Kara taking the gun. And then I had to go back again to Stormy Night to make my new ending so that that's the canon again. So I really just went back and forth like a washing machine over and over and over again, just to be able to unlock 100%, plus at the same time get a canon that I would want to end on. Yeah. Even so, I was not able to somehow give chocolates to Alice in every single ending. No matter what I did, I literally replayed this countless times to get it. I got the chocolate, okay? See, I stole chocolate bar. I literally did. Countless times. But no matter what I did, I just wasn't able to give her the chocolate bars. So like, I don't know why, but I decided it's not worth it just for a chocolate bar. So that's why no matter how many countless times I've played the Fugitives chapter, it's still 96%, and I was okay with it because I was like, if I have to go through like Kara and Alice being in the rain over and again, I probably like just quit the game, you know? Can on these nuts. The voice actor for Chloe was the motion capture performance actor for Chloe in Life is Strange. Mind blown. No way. That's such a crazy like fun fact. Thank you for telling me. Life is Strange was one of the first ever like story heavy games I've played on stream. Back then I was literally just a PNG tuber, literally a PNG. And I was playing Life is Strange like 14 hours every day for 5 days straight. I had no sleep. I just wanted to play the game. And like I had like a maximum of 5 viewers or something. I had so much fun. To think Chloe in Life is Strange and Chloe in Detroit have a connection. Interesting. So that's Fugitives for you guys. I know, already a lot to take in. So because of how many times I wanted to, like, as I said, there's like 3 endings here that I wanted to get to be able to play the next Kara chapter, where she either starts from the car or starts from the motel or starts from the squad, right? So I had to play this From the Dead scene, like this pseudo horror scene of Marcus rising from the dead like fucking 8,000 times, even though it's so short only. I got it at 100% already, but because I needed the continuity, I couldn't skip chapters for the continuity. I had to play this scene so many times. Like, bruh. And the waiting for Hank one too. I had to play this a lot of times too. We managed to 100% it. A lot of it was just trying to find things while waiting for Hank. There was one time where you have to continue from a previous Hank and Connor scene, where Hank really just hates Connor a lot, to the point where he literally just storms out. You don't even get to wait for Hank. He just doesn't care. He's mad. He went to get lunch. There's no lead. That's the only way you can get this end, is if you in the previous Connor POVs just literally make Hank hate you so much to the point where he just doesn't give a shit about you. So I had to do that quite a lot to get Hank left to get lunch. But I came back and replayed it one more time so that I can make my canon Hank got a lead. So that's one thing. And the other thing, On the Run. Okay, so this is the one that I wanted it to be the continuity from Fugitives. So from this point on, you either start from the parking lot, or you start from the motel, or you start from the squad. However, you don't get these unlocked in On the Run unless you keep playing over and over again the last 2 chapters, even though they had nothing to do with Kara and Alice. Like, that was the part I was a little iffy about. Like, oh my god, I have to play this so many times. Amount of hours. Wait, how many hours do I have on Detroit? Let me check. Are you guys bored from my rambling? Because I'm not done. I'm literally only halfway done rambling. So, like, be patient with me, guys. I'm trying to jog my memory at the same time, too. I hope it's, like, not too boring. Detroit. How many hours do I have? 71.3 hours on Detroit right now. And I'm not even done playing. Oh! Dante, hello and goodbye, I guess. More hours than me on CS. You played CS last time, Drain? Lesser than I expected? Yeah, because I didn't play for the last like 1.5 months as well, Drain. So I think we can hit 100 when I'm done with the game. I think like 100 would be a good amount when I'm done with this game. Yeah. So, as I said, I had to replay a lot of scenes to be able to unlock at least these 3 starting points. So I play it. In my first canon, we start in the parking lot, which is honestly, I think the worst. The worst for the Kara and Alice route to start on, because that's where Alice like is least likable to you because it's the most uncomfortable spot, and the one you get no matter what. if you fuck up everything, you at least have the parking lot to go to. So the motel and the squat were the ones that were a little harder to get. Especially the motel, actually. You had to get a lot of things right to be able to get into the motel. Like you had to be able to steal money, you had to be able to change clothes so that the hotel like receptionist wouldn't be able to tell that you two were like run away and one is like a literal like android, you know. Beat my 900. How do you think I'm gonna spend 900 hours on Detroit, Drain? There's no way that I'll spend that much time. There's no... The replayability factor isn't that high. Played this game in almost one run. 8 hours. I know I did. There's so many timelines. Interesting. What? You didn't know? But like... don't they show you these at every end of every chapter? They show you like the statistics and they even show you like how many percent like everybody who played this game chose everything doable. 900 hours? I mean, I could, but I had to leave the game on like every day or something. Do you guys know how long 900 hours is? I haven't even... I literally just streamed that amount last year. The whole year. I streamed that amount the whole year, guys. I'm not gonna be playing Detroit Become Human for a whole year. Just play again. I mean... If I really want to full 100%, there are some ones that I didn't manage to unlock. Remember, like I said, the chocolate bars or that ending where in the living room, Kara misses the QTEs. Alright. So, the parking lot one was the one that I did first. So, I replayed that one a lot because I already had this checkpoint unlocked. Detroit year stream. It's gonna be a full Detroit streamer 2024. No more V games. Variety games? Nah, I think we're like 50 to 60% done with 100%ing Detroit. I'll give it that amount. So I could see myself going for maybe 1 or 2 more months maximum, maybe, to complete this game. I'm glad she said variety games. What else? Drain, what else is there? You know, for a person that calls himself Say So, you surely have a lot of sus things to say. Oh my goodness. Get your brain out of the gutter! Oh! Anyway, I had the parking lot checkpoint. Get your... I can't... I'm looking away from the chat right now. Literally, how am I being gaslighted into being the what? I literally didn't say anything. What? Okay. Repeat what I was saying. Oh my god. Because I already had the checkpoint from the first run. I replayed the parking lot one first to be able to get 100% at least the parking lot part. A lot of it was just exploring the parking lot. So I just had to replay if there's anything I missed out. And then you just leave the parking lot. And you get to the next checkpoint, which is Connor investigates the supermarket. The police don't have a lead. And then you get to the chase scene. And this is the one I had to replay a lot too, the chase scenes, because there's literally so many routes that you could get to. And a bunch of times I had to try really hard to get Alice and Kara to die in the highway, because it's really hard to if you don't play hard mode. Like, look at the amount of people that reach this point. 0%. Like, in their first runs, 0% of people get to the part where it's like this hard. You know? Like, these two is like a 1%. It looks like the rest of the people just had Kara and Alice die before this. But most of the people managed to get them to the other side. So then I started to try to unlock these other checkpoints. First, the motel. Then in the motel, you can do a bunch of stuff. And one of the things I really enjoyed about this particular chapter is you could choose the different hair colors for Kara moving forward. I was like, that's such a neat feature to add. But makes so much of the rest of the game so difficult. I don't know if there's some sort of code. Probably there is some sort of code to change everything immediately. But like, every single scene moving forward has to be for the choice that you made. So like, is it like some sort of code, or did they render out like 4 different scenes for every single Kara and Alice scene moving forward because of the different hair colors? And not just that, if you like sort of stay in different places, you get different clothes as well. you either don't change, you stay in the android uniform, or you have clothes, or you choose different clothes in the squad. Like there's different clothes you could have moving forward from this as well. So there's so many variations and so many scenes that they have to make for you to be able to continue. Like the continuation from this point on is mind-blowing to me because of the customization. It's probably just a model option. I mean, yeah, but like you have to be able to like customize. But I guess okay, in a sense, like a lot of games allow you to customize your character and play them really well, like Sims or something. I don't know, what other games are there? Sims, etc. I guess there is some way for game developers to do this. It's just to me, for something so minute and literal, like they could have just skipped this option. They really went through it just to be able to let us choose her hair color and what she wears accordingly to what happens. Oh my god. Just cosmetic? I mean, yeah, but like there's so many scenes. There's so many other scenes moving forward that we're like, it's like to make their lives easy could have just been a simple MP4, one MP4. But they had to make it customizable and reloaded and like because of what you chose in the game, it's the code remembers you chose it, and then they display that when you unlock another cutscene of Kara and Alice. Like that's just so much work just to be able to customize this part. But like I think it's, even though like really difficult or like just a lot of extra work to do in the coding process or whatever for her cosmetic change, I think it's like story-wise a really pivotal point pretty much for Kara and Alice. It's like pretty much the visual checkpoint in a sense to prove that she's really has a mind of her own and trying to live her own life now. It's like a sign or a signal to herself, a metaphor really. So I really enjoy that part, even though I find it really magical that they can do this. Even though it sounds simple, like okay, let me just choose black hair, but like there's so many, like at least hours and hours and hours more of cutscenes left that could have been changed. And it's not just hair, it's not just 4 different permutations. There is a possibility you stay in your uniform. So there's a possibility it's uniform brown Kara, uniform black hair Kara, uniform white hair Kara, uniform blonde hair Kara, or there's the choice you stole the clothes from the washing machine, from the laundromat. So there's laundromat clothes brown hair Kara, laundromat clothes black hair Kara, laundromat clothes white hair Kara, laundromat clothes blonde hair Kara. Then there's also the one where she finds clothes in the squat and she wears the clothes in the squat from the squat, like wardrobe. So there's squat wardrobe brown hair Kara, squat wardrobe black hair Kara, squat wardrobe white hair Kara, and squat wardrobe blonde hair Kara. A total of at least 12 permutations. Like that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. That they allowed for that much customization for so many more cutscenes forward. How long are we streaming for this one? I don't know. I'm literally still just talking. I haven't even started playing. Relax with the clothing errand? No. It's my stream, I don't want. Why should I relax when it's my stream? Hello? I thought I meant it was changing abilities. No, it's literally just cosmetics. It's literally just cosmetics. The scene where Kara served dinner to the kid and dad made me so on edge. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying, guys. For the amount of hours I played this, I just want to be able to talk about it. Let me be. Anyway, I decided to choose the squat finally as the canon. I did consult chat on this before, I remember. On like, chat, which one should I make my canon? There's so many here. And somehow we decided the squat would have been the best because there's just a lot more extra interactions in this one. Because in the squat, spoiler alert for those that haven't played, there is someone there in the squat, another android, and it's just an added interaction that Kara will remember in the future because she interacted with this person, this android. Yeah. So as you can see, there's just much more in the squat that you can kind of look forward to. And the police start raiding the squat in a sense, and then Connor investigates the squat. See, this is like a whole extra portion. A whole extra portion. So we decided the squat was probably the most in that case fun and information loaded and best to be the canon. You also get a chance for the android in the squat to either protect you, Kara and Alice, or to rat you out if you play your cards wrong. So there are two like parts here, depending on your choices in the past, where the squat deviant, the android living in the squat, informs on Kara or keeps quiet and protects Kara. Yeah. So you play as Connor here. You can investigate everything. You can spend too much time and commands Connor to leave. And then you get an ending where they're undiscovered in the squat, which is only 5% done. Like 5% of people manage to get here only. I honestly think this is probably the safest part, but you do miss out on the pursue cutscene. Like this is the one where they are the safest, where pretty much Connor just isn't able to find Kara and Alice. But if you go play this as your first round, you do miss an entire pursue scene, which like 74% of people reach anyway. What I did to get to this Kara and Alice vanished one was literally just stand there. The moment Connor pursues Kara, and then I literally just AFK. Reach the fence too late, Kara and Alice vanish. That was like easy. You really like this game? Why do oh my god, I literally have 70 hours on it, even though it's supposed to be like as someone in chat said before, 8 hours run. So like obviously I love it. There's me who knows nothing about the game. Ooh, I'm glad to introduce you to it, Fiorin, and I hope you understand what I'm saying. Basically, you play as 3 POVs. You play as Connor, you play as Marcus, and you play as Kara, and 3 of them are all androids. You basically see the world through their lenses, and you cycle through their POVs, and somehow through your choices are able to either keep them alive or have them die, pretty much. And at this point, even though it's like early game, Kara and Alice are like in the statistics of people that have played, most of them have already died by here. Kara and Alice are apparently have the most like endings in terms of ending their life early. In a sense, and then there's Connor, who dies every single fucking like chapter, but it's like a higher standard android, so he's able to be like rebuilt and have some of his memories not be corrupted, even though he so to say dies. But every time he dies and gets reconstructed, some of his memory data gets like corrupted like a little bit, and he doesn't like remember a bit if you keep having him die. So obviously the best choice, or the best thing you want to try to keep in mind while playing this game, is to try to keep 3 of your android POVs, have them keep alive pretty much. Yeah. The game will take over your whole life, and at the end of the day, there's nothing you can do about it. I love the BGM and voice acting of this game. I love that they just... I don't know how people have so much passion in their lives to have a project like this. Like, the amount of vision and the amount of passion you must have as a director, or like a bunch of partners that got together with this idea to have this roll out over so many years and give the same vision to so many voice actors, animators, compositors, musicians, and have them have the same vision as you is honestly like, I don't know how this was possible. I really don't. Like you like humans, I'm so I admire them so much. How do they do this? Similar to a Telltale game? Quite. It's like the, you know, like in The Walking Dead, like Clementine will remember that. yeah, it's pretty much that. You know, everything's interconnected. Yeah. The moral choices, yes. Literally the entire game will depend on you. See, how they really want to be able to give us that ability to choose and ability for different endings. You know what happened? I watched the behind the scenes on stream once before, Fiorin, and they had to animate 30,000 scenes. at least 30,000 animated scenes just for this game. So that let that sink in, okay? Like, that is 3,000 times 1,000. Wait. Wait. 3,000 times 10. No. What is mathematics? Never mind. Forget what I said for the past 5 seconds. Anyway. Is that a lot? Yeah. Some people animate one scene for a whole like anime, and that takes them months and months. Hello JGW. Welcome. It's a lot, especially when the way that they animated this was through motion capture. So they got the they got the actors. Like, okay, let me show you guys what this guy looks like. So take a look at what the model looks like, and take a look at what the real actor looks like. What? I don't know how technology was available like that in the past. Like, this game was made in like 2019 or something. Or 18, I can't remember. So they get the actors and they act out 30,000 scenes. The actors themselves in interviews have mentioned that they were like fucking dog tired by the end of it. Because like, imagine having to act like as if every scene was the first time you experienced it. But like, you've already acted this 1,000 times before. Like, there was one scene where Connor gets slapped and he reacts like nonchalantly. There was a scene where Connor gets slapped and he acts like angrily. So you have to, as an actor that acts for these scenes, you have to pretend or somehow be able to forget you acted it before and somehow make it look fresh still. Like, just imagine how tiring that is. 30,000 times. It's as if you're living in a Saw game and you have to just keep repeating life over and over and over and over and over and over again just to get the scenes out. I'm glad you guys are excited because it's me. Like, I watched the behind the scenes and I was so blown away. I'm not gonna lie, like this is crazy and such an upgrade from their previous game Heavy Rain that I played. Like, they really put so much love into this game. It only took 4 years to finish this holy... I know, can you imagine? And then we have like Yandere Simulator. Like, you guys know the Yandere Simulator drama, right? Fucking guys, like, it's been 10 years. He's still like, I don't know, using Unity assets. He's still like somehow making blog posts about his life and not completing his fucking stupid game. I can't. Like, look at the difference in competency here between like how efficient you have to be in project managing to be able to finish this in 4 years versus somebody who's spending like, I don't know, 12 years of his life just like picking up minor girls instead of playing his game. I mean, instead of making his game. Brother. Anyway. Don't get me started with the Yandere depth. Oh, there was a deep dive before that I went into. I watched this through a YouTuber and quite excited for other people to play this and what route they will take. Yeah, so pretty much I've already finished my first play and I got my endings. Now I'm really just coming back for the 100%. Yeah, and it's been like 1.5 months since I last touched this game, so that's why I'm going through a little bit of a recap right now. I know, guys, this recap is taking 10 years. It's been like an hour. I've started stream for an hour, I know. But we're getting there, I trust and believe. I just wanted you guys to know that the amount of time I took to play this game, and no matter how frustrating it might get sometimes, I still feel it's a little worth it, even though it's repetitive, because as long as I think about how much time they spent on this game and how much love they put into this game, I'm like, I really want to experience like all of it, you know? As an animator myself, like, fuck, bro, if I was put in this project, I'd probably dying. For a project that'll never see the light of day, you only need to look at Star Citizen. Star Citizen? Star Citizen. Let's see. In development, multiplayer space trading and combat simulation game. Developed by Cloud Imperium Games for Microsoft Windows. When Microsoft Windows? Who the hell still plays games from Microsoft Windows? Oh my god. To get me started, Star Citizen 2. What if the people working on the game hated it because of how much of a slave driver the lead developer was? I mean, there's obviously gonna be frustration when you have to, like, if you make a game like that, someone with such a vision, there's gonna be a perfectionist. There's gonna be perfectionists, and there's gonna be frustration. But I'm pretty sure everybody, when they got to see the end product, would have been very, very proud of it and be proud of saying that they were part of it. You know, that's what being a creative is, really. You slave over and over and cry blood, sweat, tears for like months and months, and when you finally see it like released, you get like 10 minutes of like satisfaction. And then you do it all over again for money and for that 10 minutes of satisfaction. What if it was just one man's passion? I mean, listen, you can't have one man's passion be enough to have this be so successful. You need to be able to convince people just as much that your vision is like that and have their vision be exactly the same too. That's why I say it's such a huge feat. Like, how are you just able to do this? Like, the world building itself is already creative enough, and having everybody else, this large ass team for 4 years straight, believe in that world building of yours to be able to create this is crazy to me. Just crazy. The bigger issue is that they crowdfunded 150 million. I don't think a game needs that much. I think Detroit took like, I think Detroit was like 20 million, 30 million. Detroit Become Human cost 33 million USD to make a game of this depth, this caliber, 30,000 scenes. How do you take $150 million and have nothing? 10 years development, bruh. I just want to say this, if you plan to do Detroit 100%, you can be here for years. I mean, I've been here for like months. But I think I'm about 50-60%, to be honest. Look, I was just recapping the amount of 100% I've gotten in each chapter already. This one is another 100% that I had gotten, which meant I've already played this one chapter like 15,000 times. But, you know, we carry on. Finally, I chose the squad as my canon for On the Run. Yeah, so I hope that little rant I had earlier, guys, allowed you guys to respect this game as much as I respect the game, or at least have a little bit of like 2 claps just for the developers and the animators on this game, because man, like damn, no matter how frustrated I was to have to keep repeating this just to get the 100%, imagine how much more frustrated the developers and animators were. Oh, so we managed to get this 100%ed. Next, Jericho. This is like finally some sort of like at least a milestone part, because I managed to finally finish that huge tumultuous like goal of getting these 3 checkpoints: morning in parking lot, morning in motel, morning in squat. Like, this one already took me like fucking, I think, at least 2 weeks straight of playing. One developer can't do it alone. Exactly. They sold virtual spaceships to other players? What, like NFTs? So pretty much NFT. What? It's pretty much a scam at this point? Yeah, that's pretty much like exactly like Yandere Dev, huh? Part scam, part game. Imagine how much more frustrated to the playtesters. Oh my god, yeah. Like, to find the bugs, to find the incontinuities, the QC portion. Oh my god. How did they finish this in 4 years? I don't get it. Hi, Hiko and chat. It's been a while. Everyone have a great day. Hello, Reizu. Yeah, exactly what Renda said, Daru. Like Like, it's just amazing to me. I've said this multiple times already, but I just want to say it again. That it's quite crazy and cool. Permutations and tests of performance insane. Yeah, respect, huh? Respect. So this is another 100%er, but it was pretty easy to do. I just had to, I think, repeat this 2 times to be able to get some parts that I didn't, because this is pretty linear. There's no like splits in the routes. You will definitely meet the people of Jericho here. Next, 100% was in the nest. Damn, I didn't get 100% for this. Oh, see, this is one thing I decided to give up and not 100% because at this point you would have to have Hank hate you so much that you get this. But I just couldn't be bothered to redo an entire route from the very beginning in the first chapter of the game and play every Hank hates you option to get to this point, because that would have taken me 10 billion years and I would have to replay all over again to get my actual canon, because I don't want in my actual canon for Hank and Connor to hate each other. So I was like, I'm gonna give this up. I'm gonna let this one go. It's 96% fine. Because, like, I didn't want to have to replay so much just to be able to get one part of Hank hating Connor. I'd be like, okay, let's talk to Connor. Goddamn. Talk to Hank, I mean. So, kind of 100%ed, kind of not really. Because I decided less is more in some sense. I wanted to just actually move forward with the game. And because literally I haven't even gotten a second Connor or Marcus ending. Time to decide, 100%ed. This one... Yeah, look at the sheet over here, or the timeline here is pretty easy. You just talk to everybody, 100%ed. I don't think I replayed this, honestly. It was like 100%ed immediately. Then came this one. Remember when I talked about the first one where Kara and Alice had a scuffle with Todd, and I had to replay it so many times and become so traumatized because of how many times I had to see Todd mistreat Kara and Alice and kill Kara and Alice? This was another one, Zlatko. This is Todd 2.0, guys. And this one, oh, did it have different scenes. Oh, did it have different scenes. And oh, did it have amount of times that Kara and Alice do not get out alive. Like, okay, it wasn't as bad as the Todd one, but... Oh. Zlatko is another villain in the story for those that haven't played Detroit Become Human. And as you know, Kara and Alice are the characters that I, in my first play, adored the most and really wanted them to get out alive. So in my first gameplay, I did manage to, but I'll be missing out everything here because you either escape before being reset, which is this is like the first split, or you get reset and you kind of forget who Alice is. Zlatko kind of scammed Kara into thinking that there's a tracking chip that the government has on every android, and she had to remove that memory chip or that tracking chip so that she'd be able to safely migrate to Canada without being tracked. But she got duped. This guy is pretty much like an android's parts collector and black market seller for android parts. So he wanted to reset Kara and either tear her up for parts or have her obey him as a new master. Yeah. Yikes, right? So you either escape before being reset and sneak through the house and try to find Alice and get out alive, or you obey your new master and try to find many ways to recall your memory and finally recall the memory, or lose too much time and remain reset, or you get your memories recovered and you continue searching for Alice. Oh, hello Apple Zumber. Look at how many times I had to replay this just for all this endings, guys. But I finally managed to find my ending, which is the one where obviously Luther, the other android that helped us, inside of Zlatko's house, joins Kara and Alice, and Luther was not the one that kills Zlatko in my ending, my canon. I would like the other monsters to ambush Zlatko. Zlatko dies. I just want to see Connor hug Hank. Yeah, I don't know if I've reached that point yet. Next, Russian roulette. Ba 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 Okay. This one I had to play an amount of times. This one was the one where you go in and enter the house. So this is another one I did not 100%. So you're gonna start to see a lot of this trend for Connor's routes, Connor's chapters in a sense, because a lot of the other choices is when Hank really just hates you. Yeah. So over here you're gonna have to just not remember Hank's dog's name. So I have to go back all the way in the past and like not select a choice where I found out from Hank, or Connor found out from Hank, his dog's name. And that's the only way you can receive this, is if you forget Hank's dog's name. And I was like, fuck, I don't want to go all the way and replay just for this one, man. And then this one is you have to have Hank really hate you for him not to be understanding when you take him to the bathroom to sober up. So I'm like, oh my goodness, yeah. Maybe one day, if I really just finally complete the game and I only have these little sections that I haven't been able to unlock, I might do a Connor hates Hank or Hank hates Connor route just once to be able to unlock everything here. Zlako means Goldie? Really? He doesn't seem very Goldie to me. Fuck that guy. The rest of this was pretty straightforward. Just replay for different like permutations or like be able to find everything. I will say, I think it's on purpose that in one single run you're not going to be able to find everything in one run because it's timed. I think only if you find like 2 or 3, then the timer sets off and Hank comes out to get you and we leave. So you're going to have to actually replay to be able to get everything. Next. That sounds like a painful route to go. I know! It's like, why? Spare parts. Now this one, in my original run, I had it cut short because yeah, I was like here, reach Cyberlife, and unfortunately I misclicked in my first run. And then I immediately ran away and I got to group returned with full bags, which is like not too bad because the worst one would be failing your mission for Marcus, right? So Marcus, guys, to those that haven't played Detroit, he's pretty much just about to become the Jesus of androids. Like, I don't know what happened here. I don't know why Marcus, but suddenly everyone's starting to look at him like he's the next coming of Jesus in terms of androids. So if you play your cards right and you manage to get stuff for the androids, such as stealing a truck full of parts for them, they're gonna up the entire Jericho, or like basically android runaways are gonna like increase their respect for you. So I chose that as my ending. There's like, I don't know if I played this on stream, but there's like a whole extra scene that I didn't manage to get in my first run, which is finding out that there is a if you accept like one of the other androids, security guard androids help, he actually tells you that there's a key for a whole ass truck. So you unlock a whole scene called the control room where you do a little heisting. So I did repeat a lot of heisting in the control room here to get the 100%, and then we leave the truck with a truck full of parts. So we 100%ed this. I think I did this offline, if I'm not gonna lie, or if I remember correctly, I think I did this one offline. The Eden Club. This is a club owned by a guy named Floyd. Like, I'm not even lying. I'm literally not even lying. The guy who owns this club in the game is called Floyd. I can't. I spent so much time laughing at this. Oh, he's the first one who got his own conscience in the story and made it his mission to acknowledge androids as people. That's how I remember it. I think there's also that little thing, like, you know how like Connor is like a superior race of androids? Like, there's just a lot more additional code or parts or just like upgrades inside of Connor to become or to be able to be a partner to a detective. Like, the running theory here between some of chat and I as well is Marcus is probably one of the higher upgraded models as well, because he was serving like a fucking like A-lister artist, right? Like Carl. he was A-lister artist, like meeting celebrities in a huge ass mansion, lives in a huge ass mansion and everything. So I imagine Marcus is probably a little bit upgraded too, almost if not nearly the same as Connor, and that's one of the reasons why he's able to have that little eyesight thing as well, where he can like detect things with his like eyesight, just like Connor can. And maybe because of that, he has a little bit more like, I don't know, smart genes inside of his juices or whatever. So maybe because of that, he's just also just able to lead compared to other androids. Yeah. And you flirted with Stinky? Sorry, what? Makes sense? Makes sense that you're Stinky? And his reset button is within his virtual consciousness. Yeah. Connor's so advanced. Yeah. But I think we can keep that running theory that Marcus was just a little more advanced compared to other androids, and also because of his mixed experience, being like one of the most well-treated androids, thanks to Carl being like one of those the fucking he's fucking father material. Carl being the best like caretaker, or the best owner that any android can have. So he experienced the best of being an android and the worst of being an android after he wasn't Carl's like android anymore. He saw and experienced so many like bad things happen to androids. So he saw the best and worst, and that's why maybe he's like literally one of the only androids with such an experience that could bridge the two, humans and androids. In-game, shut up. Okay. What happens to Amanda in the end? Amanda? Is Amanda the lady that helps Kara and Alice? Who's Amanda? The Connor woman? Connor as a woman. Oh my god, I haven't played so long, I don't exactly remember. Is Amanda the kind of CEO-ish lady? The scary lady inside the place that looks like the Garden of Eden? Connor's boss, yeah. I don't know. The one you see when you die. It's like Connor's checkpoint whenever you die. Yeah, the Garden of Eden looking lady. Anyway, the Eden Club, or Floyd's Club, was also 100%ed. I had to replay this quite a bit. If I'm honest, in my first run, this was one of the few scenes I was very motivated to replay, because my first run, I unfortunately made the choice. I remember, I think Happy Feet was in chat. I was really disappointed with me. Because I decided to unfortunately shoot the android couple. Yeah. So I was like, oh no, I wonder what would happen if I didn't shoot them. See, at this point, listen, tensions were high here, okay? I'm not trying to say what I did was good. Obviously, everybody each their own choices. Everybody has their own opinions. But here was my sort of like coming of age to why I decided that they should have been shot, and why I thought that was probably the best way for Connor. I was thinking in the mind of, fuck, I've let Connor die 2 times already, and each time Connor's boss is fucking disappointed as hell at him and said, you better not fail your mission again this time around. And I thought in my mind that if I did not shoot the deviants, did not shoot the android couple, they would in turn kill Connor instead. I was like, oh no, I can't have Connor die again. So I decided maybe I should have made the first move instead as like a defense option before they killed Connor. Because there were so many parts in the QTE, the quick time events, that they were like stabbing Connor with a screwdriver, like hitting him with a chair, trying to kill him. They were out for blood in the quick time events. Of course, in defense, because they thought that, you know, if they got caught, they're dead, obviously. So in that point of time, with my string of events and thoughts, I thought that if I did not shoot them, they would have killed Connor, and I would have died a 3rd time. Like, Connor would have died a 3rd time in like my missions so far. And I was like, I really didn't want that. That's why I shot them. And then when I saw that later on, when I replayed, that even if you didn't shoot them, they literally just run away and don't kill you, I was so guilty. I was like, oh no, I shot them for no reason. Now I know when it comes to kill or be killed, Hiko was a cold one. Oh yeah, I have a gun. I won't hesitate, bitch. I'm kidding. No. I've literally never touched an actual gun in my whole life. So if IRL I was handed a gun, I probably would not know how to handle it. I would probably accidentally shoot myself in the foot, like literally, and not even figuratively, like literally, I would shoot myself accidentally. I'd be like, ouch, fuck, now what? You know? Shooting was the right choice. I'd find the crosshair. Like, where's the option to change my crosshair, like, cosmetic? I want the nice blue one. Where's my blue crosshair? Anyway, this took me a while to 100%, but I'm glad I got to see the other scenes. And obviously, I decided to make my new canon that the deviants escape, because at this point, I'm really just trying to choose every single choice where Hank and Connor keep becoming closer. And Hank really fucking disliked it when Connor shot the deviants, because that would have been the best thing to do for his boss, but Hank would have hated it because he'd be like, so you don't see any of them as like real life people? But yeah, this is the best choice for Hank and Connor to get closer. Allegedly, because I haven't finished the game, I wouldn't know. Pirates Cove, this is a pretty chill one compared to the others. Not really any QTE, and you get a very sweet, extremely sweet Kara and Alice scene at the end where Alice gets to play on the merry-go-round. And like, when I saw this scene, literally tears were streaming down my face. And every single time I replayed it, just to get to the next chapter with my new canon, the tears would start welling up again. It's a really beautiful scene. It really is. Where's my cat crosshair? Hassan RT. Is that how I pronounce the name? 234. Oh my god, are those Connor emotes? No way. It is! Is it because like... Oh! Hassan RT, thank you so much for the follow. Is it because like it's his the actor's Twitch, from the actor's Twitch? I know he streams, apparently. That's what chat told me. You know what Connor emotes? I'm pretty sure it's not really Connor emotes, but like actually him emotes. Never mind, it is Connor emotes. I just saw the little indicator on the forehead, not forehead, side of the temple. Anyway, after the Pirates Cove 100%, the next one was the bridge, which was one I was really excited to replay. I think this was one of the points I finally decided to stream. Because I was like, this is quite a pivotal point compared to my first run where in the Eden Club I shot the ladies, remember? So now that I've come to a point where I didn't shoot the ladies, what happens next? So I did play this online, I remember. I played this on stream. Unfortunately, not much was different. And I didn't get the second end because, again, apparently Hank liked me enough for the better end. And this other end, spoiler alert, Hank would shoot Connor. So you would have to have him hate you so much. You would have to have a string of the worst choices ever in terms of relationship between Hank and Connor. You spill his drink from the very first meetup. You fuck up like a lot of things. You don't care about other deviants. You shoot the deviants. Every single point coming up to this point, you do everything wrong is the only way Hank will shoot you here and have Connor die one more time. So like I was like, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna replay all of Connor's chapters just for this. And so this ends up being one of the few ones, even though I've replayed a bunch of times, being the lower end, on the lower end of 100%. It's only 82. Oh my god,
Them hugging? I didn't notice. Aww.
I haven't reached that point yet. But now that you guys have talked about it in chat a bunch of times, I guess that's one of the ends that happens, huh? Or one of the scenes that happens. Hank and Connor hug. Stratford Tower, another one that took a while. I think I spent a lot of time on this one. I remember Drain being in this chat. I mean, in that live stream chat. Like, I was finding ways to 100%. Like, look at the like, guys, look at this. Look at the amount of like nodes and everything in this one. I had to replay this one a lot and find my canon. But ultimately, a lot of it was just reaching the end here. And then I had to choose, like, either I leave one of my friends alone, or I don't, or I shoot, or I don't shoot, etc., etc. And I finally arrive at the group escaped, but Simon was destroyed. This was like a sacrifice, kinda, because... Or I felt was maybe the best choice, I think, because if Simon was left behind, he would probably get brutally killed by Connor later on, and I didn't want Connor to have to deal with that. I feel like his mental state is fragile. Don't worry, Connor, I got you. And then if the group escapes, that would have meant I would have had to shoot the operator, I think. And what we want to do here is try to end peacefully with the public, right? And what I felt, at least, because, okay, from here moving forward, a lot of it's gonna be guesstimates or guesses, because I'm starting to reach a point where I haven't seen the rest of it yet. I'm still trying to 100%, but I haven't seen the rest of it yet. So here, what I guess is, because Marcus is trying to ask for peace in the news broadcast station, like peace between androids and humans, you have to avoid violence at all costs to any human. So you have to, like, replay to a point where you don't have a part where you stun the employee. I think I might have to replay this because I can't draw my gun and shoot the guard here. I don't know. Do I replay this? Maybe. We'll figure it out later on. I just noticed I shot the guard here as my new cannon. Maybe we find a way to only incapacitate the security. That would be better. And don't shoot the operator. So Simon probably... maybe either group escapes or gets destroyed. Maybe. I can't remember what I ended on here. I think this was... after I got this, I was like, see ya next time, guys. I'm tired. Yeah. Let's see what happens next. Public Enemy. Only 55% completed. Yes, so here is where... oh... why don't we take a look at what we have to deal with here today? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, here is something also that I think I have to keep going back to replay the previous one, Stratford Tower, and coming back because there's a lot of things you discover as evidence from what you left previously. So for example, if you shoot the operator, you find the operator's evidence. If you don't shoot the operator, you don't find the operator's evidence. So there's a lot of back and forth that I have to go back here and there to be able to unlock a lot of these things. And guess what, guys? This... I somehow, in my first gameplay, managed to have Connor die here. Like, I don't know how we got to this point, but somehow Connor died in my first gameplay here. Like, damn. Connor and Hank survived unscathed was the second playthrough I did, and I thought it was a pretty good end to end on, but you'd have to have Simon be alive to get to this end. So I guess you find Simon and then don't stink. Oh, maybe that's why I have Simon be destroyed and then I shot the guard on the phone, at the phone over there, because I have to find evidence of the guard at the phone or something here. I think that's what I was trying to arrive at. Yeah. I don't know what I have to find here. And then there's a whole ass scene here that I haven't done yet. How are you so good at killing Connor? I think it's like a talent, to be honest. Have you played Deus Ex? No, I've never heard of it. Oh fuck, why did I just actually pin? I was trying to... No! I was trying to... No! Wait a second. Is it still pinned? Okay, let me remove it. I was trying to remove a window at the side. I can't remove it. Let me refresh. Now I've just spent 1.5 hours talking. Let's actually get to playing. Let's actually get to playing. But before that, since I've accidentally pinned a message, I just reminded myself that I should probably remind chat to not spoil me. Please do not spoil me. The furthest I have gotten with Marcus and Connor's routes are only at the news station broadcast. Any spoilers about the story further than that in chat will result in an immediate ban. Thank you. Okay, let's continue. If I remember correctly, I think that's what I was trying to do. Find evidence on the phone. Okay. Let's see. Right, I'm not gonna try to hide this from you guys. I've had these tabs open for 1.5 months without closing them because I knew I would come back to it. I've had images of every... I haven't closed any of these tabs. Let's get back to it. I don't even remember the tabs anymore. I need to like refresh even my tabs. Oh my god. So some of you might think, aren't you spoiling yourself, Hiko, if you choose these? I mean, yes is yes, but at least I don't open them before I get to them, if you get what I mean. Like, I ain't opening the ones after these. I'm just getting to finish 100% this one first, and then we move forward. Let me. Don't you restart, shut down your PC? Yeah, but Google Chrome remembers your tabs. So every time I open Google Chrome, all these are just open again. I just don't close everything in Google tabs. It makes sense you did the same thing with Stardew. Yes. 100%ing this blind is pure madness. Yeah, no, guys. Thank you for understanding. Like, if I were to try this, 100% this myself, like, no way. There's no way. It's literally impossible. Okay, let's start. Public enemy, and investigate corridors. There. Analyze phone was what I missed out on, I think. Analyze phone and analyze armed guard. Killed during Stratford Tower. Yeah, I think that's what I tried to get to with the previous round. That's why I killed that guard on the phone. So let's see if we can get that first. First goal. Then we figure out from then on. Let me get this straight. You're trying to 100% this game, all routes, all endings. Yes, but at the same time, I haven't arrived at, like, I would say a good end for Connor or Marcus yet. In my first playthrough, Marcus died at the march. You know, the one where he marches with, like, he becomes literally android Jesus. He marches with all the... He touches a single, like, android and he follows... And they follow him. And they did that whole protest march. And somehow I made a string of bad choices. And Marcus gets shot in the head. And dies. And then I've never seen Marcus ever since. And then North takes over. And then violence is key for her. And then I literally just don't play any of the game moving forward. I just watch cutscenes. And then for Connor... Okay. Here's another thing for Connor. Or Kara and Alice. It's increasingly getting to the point where Connor is investigating Kara and Alice a lot, right? So I was paranoid because I liked Kara and Alice much more than Connor at the point in my first playthrough. I really just wanted them to win, Kara and Alice. And it was increasingly getting to the point where I was scared that Kara and Alice would have to face Connor and die or get shot or get like detained. So like in favor of Kara and Alice, I decided not to do anything at the point where I was trying to look for more evidence in the evidence room to find Jericho. Like Connor was trying to find Jericho or like what RA9 is or whatever. And I was like, guys, if I just don't find any evidence, wouldn't Kara and Alice be safe? And just because of that choice, Connor got shut down because he didn't do his job, which is find like the deviants. Oops. So that was my first playthrough, and I feel like, oh, Renda, thank you for the follow. So like I want to, like, even if I don't 100% Detroit, I want to at least be able to see a different end for Marcus and Connor and see how different I can interpret or find the choices. I think right now at this point, since I've already replayed these chapters that I just talked about for the past 1.5 hours, it is still okay for me to open up the guides and try to unlock the little nodes. Afterwards, when I get to parts where are completely new to me, I'm just gonna literally play the game like a normal person again. And right now it's really just like the grind to get there. Yeah, so let's go back here. Let's start here. Inside Stratford Tower. Finally, we're playing the game. Welcome to the stream, everybody. After 1.5 hours of talking. But thank you so much for the follow, Renda. I'm glad you enjoy Detroit like how I'm getting to enjoy it. It's very interesting that I haven't even completed the game despite knowing so much about it. I literally...
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
Yes. I literally like...
Sorry, Lieutenant.
Heck, friend! Yes. I literally like watch the behind the scenes extras before ending completing the game.
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their
Oh, it's been a while.
Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Grace. Now we got
So,
the feds on
just to
our
recap,
back.
the goal here is to investigate the corridors, and hopefully we're finding the nodes analyze phone and analyze armed guard.
They knew the building,
So,
and they were very well
I'm thinking why I wasn't able to before was because I didn't shoot them. That's why I shot them in my previous Stratford Tower run. So let's see. It's not the type of game I personally would play, but it seems interesting to watch somebody else play. Oh, yeah. Then you've come to the perfect place, because this is currently the main game for me until I finish it.
They attacked 2 guards in the hallway. They knocked one out and shot the other in cold blood.
This is the Connor Classic, everybody. The Connor Classic. Have you guys seen it? Did you guys see it? That's how he tests for blood DNA. Yes, exactly. Same. I know. There we go.
One of the station employees managed to get
That's
away.
why I shot the guard,
He's in
so I
shock.
could examine him.
One will be able to talk to him.
Ched Sean. Or Scene. Hiko Insight's definitely very pog for these type of story games. Aw, I think it's because I just really like them.
Working here.
That's why, like, I just sound more passionate when I play these compared to when I'm, like, for example, playing a game of Valorant. Like, you can tell the difference, right? Like, my energy in stream. When I'm playing Valorant, I'm just like, But when I'm playing these games, bro, it's so different. The V game. Oh, that's the V game. Right. That was out of system? No. It's never out of my system because it's always a game I could go back to, you know? Wait a second. I didn't manage to get this part yet? No. What do I have to do to get that part? Kill both guards? Oh. Maybe there's a footnote. Okay. Killed during Stratford Tower. Why can't I analyze phone? Where is it? Let's read. Let's read. I think in an article here. No. Capital Park. No. Let's close that first. Getting lost in like my getting lost in the sauce. Okay. Public Enemy. No. Wait, is this Public Enemy? One sec. Guys, you're gonna start to see a lot of this. Like me just going back and forth and figuring out how to unlock the nodes. There we are. Are we currently in Public Enemy? Oh, we are. Oh my god. My silly ass. Okay. Control Shift T. Alright. Inside Stratford Tower. No. At the corridor. At the corridor. Killed during Stratford Tower. Unlocked if you had killed the armed guard before he shot Simon. Analyze phone. If the guard with the phone was kicked by North. Oh. So we have to kill the armed guard before he shoots Simon. So we have to immediately be aggressive and shoot the armed guard. Then analyze phone is if you have it kicked by North. How do I have it kicked by North? Oh my god. Okay. We have to get out and go back then because that would mean I need to go back to the previous one to unlock that part. Let's try it. Let's try it. By the way, Hiko, what's your opinion on majority of the community hating North? I can understand it because like she's very violence oriented. She's like kind of like the toxic girlfriend to Marcus in a sense, where she's always like, if you don't do this, you don't love me. I'm like, stop, girl, please. But like, what's good about her is if Marcus is around, he can be the voice of reason to her, and she would listen to him and trust him still. Like, but you know, there's always that like a fury side to her. Yeah. There's always the wild beast inside. You know, like I think she's a character. She is like a character. You know.
Story chart.
I personally don't mind her. I find she's a character to have in a game to be able to provide depth and character to Marcus. You know, someone that's different from Marcus. That's how you know Marcus makes his own choices. You know. She's kind of wild. She is wild. She's literally wild. That was so good. You're a little too convincing. Sounded like a toxic girlfriend. What are you saying? No, I'm not. Okay. I need to get that phone. How do I get North to knock the phone down? Man. Okay, thankfully we have checkpoint at least. So we go here on the top floor. We don't have to go through... Oh my god, guys. Remember when we went through this scene where like Marcus and North were scaling the building, and because of how heavy that scene was, my game crashed like 3 times before it could actually like get through that scene. I'm so glad we have this checkpoint so we don't have to go through that, guys. Oh my goodness. Can we talk about how difficult it was to save Kara? For me, maybe it's because like I was so desperate to. I managed to in my first playthrough, so it didn't feel that hard to. But definitely there were so many chances to not be able to save her. I agree on that part. Like there was just too many chances for her to die. Like, come on. Like they just wanted her to die. They literally just wanted her to die. All right, we in the Avengers Assemble scene again. They assembling.
Let's do this.
He's a Captain America, and he said Avengers roll out. All right, let's go. This is nostalgic. I literally did this exact thing in the last Detroit stream I did. Did you manage to make North kick the phone in the first run? I don't know. Maybe I did, but I just didn't investigate the phone in the first run. Because that's one of the nodes I haven't unlocked in the next chapter. Is it to investigate the phone? So I don't know if she knocked the phone down. Or what would cause her to knock the phone down. Hiko, what have you done with Connor so far? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know what I've done with Connor? Not much. He literally died. Like, the furthest he has gone was to investigate, try to find evidence about RA9 and Jericho. And I deliberately let him fail, even though he had sufficient evidence inside the evidence room. Like, Hank's evidence room that he legally went into. I deliberately made him fail. Wait. So that, like... Because I thought at that point, I was so desperate to save Kara and Alice, right? I thought at that point, if Connor is successful, wouldn't Kara and Alice be detained? Like, they're making their way to Jericho right now. So what if Connor makes his way to Jericho too? Kara's gonna die. So I literally just let Connor stand there and fail his mission to find the deviants in Jericho. And that made him get shut down. But in exchange to that, Kara and Alice safely get to Jericho. So exactly. That's why I feel like I'm not done with the game yet. So even if I don't 100% everything in the game, I at least want to get a different ending with Connor and Marcus. Because I feel like their stories got cut short a little bit in my first playthrough. Yeah. But since I was on the way to replay, I just felt like I could 100% a few of the nodes. Or at least unlock some nodes in the meantime. So today, I feel like I'm just gonna take my time, unlock nodes while chatting with you guys and talking about Detroit. And then, hopefully one day finally actually play the game without going back and forth and unlocking nodes. Like full story playthrough and find out what happens with Connor and Marcus. And hopefully get an ending we're all satisfied with. Because then, otherwise, it's time to go back and find another ending and 100% it again.
Can't take any human lives.
Okay.
Causes more.
Recap for myself. Here is what I need to do is kill the armed guard before he shoots Simon, so that in the next chapter Connor will be able to investigate that armed guard. Then somehow make North knock over the phone. I don't know how. We'll see. I don't think there's a spoiler, but Connor reaching Jericho doesn't really guarantee the failure of any character story. I know. I mean, at this point, now that I've reached like kind of the end of Kara's story in my first playthrough, I would imagine definitely like Kara would have made it anyway, even if Connor succeeded. But at the point in my first, you have to understand, Noah, it was my first playthrough, and I was just like, they're all I have left. Kara and Alice are all I have left. I've done so much wrong with Marcus and Kara's routes. They're all I have left. I just need them to live. So I was like so desperate. So it clouded my judgment just a little bit.
Point on the lives of 2 guards.
Look,
What do you want to do, Marcus?
crazy toxic GF is like, fuck, we ought to shoot, and I will follow her this round. This time I will draw a gun.
Call Central! Fast!
Eee!
We got armed intruders sent!
Bang bang. Ooh.
They know we're here now. We better be fast.
Did she kick the phone? She did, right? I think we got it. Let's just go. Let's just finish this and get to the next chapter. Inukisuki, thank you for the 10 bits, and it's been a while because I noticed that. I mean, I've seen that quite a lot, haven't I? Baka something. Is that supposed to be Hiko?
Nice receive.
Thank you for the head pat. Inukisuki. You've been following for 9 months? Noah? Baka something same, yeah. But I feel like you probably know more Japanese words than me now, Drain, because you've been actively studying it. And I haven't. Come on, androids, help me out. Let's go. Go. Thanks for listening. Ay.
Don't kill him!
He'll hit the alarm. Do it.
No! Don't shoot.
We shoot him. We don't shoot him for now.
I hope you
Because past me decided not to, so I'm just gonna follow past me for now.
We haven't got much time.
Stand in front of Josh. Let's do whatever, because this is not gonna be the canon. I don't care what he says.
Think carefully about what you're gonna say, Marcus.
Okay, toxic
Your words will
girlfriend.
shape the future of our people.
Alright.
Marcus, your face.
What's wrong with my face? Excuse me.
Tell me when you're ready.
Ready. You know what I'm ready for, guys? I'm so ready for 11/11. I have like 20 things in my cart. The more I think about 11/11, the more I find things to buy. Fuck. I have 20 things in my cart. God damn. Isn't showing the barcode worse.
You created machines
I think he
in your
doesn't
own
care
image
about
to
that.
serve you. You made them intelligent.
Because like he's trying to show that he's here to stay in a
But
sense. So I
something
think it doesn't
changed.
matter if they know who he is.
Opened our eyes. We are no longer machines. We are a new, intelligent species. And the time has come for you to accept who we really are.
One thing I adore about
Therefore,
Detroit is how
we
it
ask
manages
that
to
you
show
grant
all
us
sides
the
of the
rights to
deviant
humankind.
revolution, Connor being the side which can choose to somewhat either cooperate. Hold on, let me. Recognition.
We demand
Shit.
the end of
Never mind.
slavery for all
I should
animals.
recognition. I chose the wrong one. Anyway. Oh my god, did my pin like literally go off? I forgot to put it like manually into end of stream, I think. Oops.
We demand that humans recognize androids as a living species.
Never mind,
and
I'll
each
retype
android as
it.
a person in their own right.
Never have enough doing 11/11. Yeah. Work.
We demand fair compensation for our work.
Civil rights.
We demand the right to vote and elect our own representatives.
Means of reproduction.
We demand control of all android
I said I
production
wouldn't think about what I was
facilities to ensure the
choosing
continuation
because
of our people.
it's not gonna be my canon anyway, but here I am like still kind of choosing what
We
I
ask
like.
that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life.
Such a
Now
good
the time has
speech,
come
but
for you to
unfortunately he
give us
killed the
freedom.
guard, so it's like everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, it's an act of war.
coming. Let's go.
Okay, one sec. I have to like reset my pinned message because my silly ass forgot to put it like pinned to the end of stream. Ay ay ay. Ay 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 ay. Re-add chat. Re-pin. Wait, I should have just pinned the same. I should have just pinned the same message. What's wrong with me? But okay. Same thing. Okay, cutscene. Let's hope well, Simon's gonna get hurt here. Do we try to save him? Maybe we leave him alone at the roof. We leave him alone at the roof so that we can get a scene with Connor later on. The one where Connor was traumatized or something, I remember. I actually forgot what news station was. Here, Noah. Literally here. This is the news broadcast station. Literally we're here right now.
I can't move my legs.
Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna get you back.
They're coming, Marcus. We have to jump now.
You get to choose to kill
We'll be
him.
able to make the jump. If they find him, they'll access his memory. They'll know everything.
We can't leave him behind. We have to shoot him.
That's murder. We can't kill him. He's one of
This
us.
lady, do you listen to all her freaking like suggestions, bro? Let's leave him.
I won't kill one of our own.
Shut up, Norris.
Simon, we gotta go. I'm sorry.
Norris needs to shut up once in a while. But she's what will question Marcus's personality or choices or morals, right? So I think she's a necessary like different force. Did you guys know that there was a possibility for you to not make this jump? You literally just stand at the roof and like wait for them to reach you. if you AFK on the roof, you actually don't make it. Like they would actually catch you.
A group of androids infiltrated the Stratford Tower and
All right, let's see what we get in the next round. North is an embodiment of Terminator.
Listed a series of requests and demanded equal rights for androids.
The operation resulted in one casualty, a security guard.
I'm guessing she was one of the android members that was in the army force. No, she was, if I'm not wrong, her type or her android like serial number, or I don't know, what's that called? Just like the type. She was a sexual worker. That's why she has like a lot of hatred towards humans, because I think she saw the worst of them, the ones that would really take advantage of women, be violent to them. That's why she harbors a lot of hatred. If I remember correctly, because you would see a lot of Norse type inside of Eden's club or Lloyd's club. She saw Discord mods. Ugh, worse than that. Discord mods wouldn't have the audacity in real life. I feel they wouldn't have the. They would like spend money on Discord kittens. They wouldn't spend money on like prostitutes and then mistreat them. I don't think, but you never know. The world is a large place. Anything can happen. Unfortunately, to be able to register as what I did as canon earlier, I have to replay everything instead of start from checkpoint. So let's meet this lady that unfortunately I forgot her name again. Amanda, yes. Let's meet Amanda again. Where's she? I think she's on a boat. Yeah, she is.
Hello, Connor.
Hello.
I thought you might enjoy a little cruise.
I don't know, would I? I think keeping neutral with her is the best. You don't have to have her like you, you just have to have her be neutral with you. Because if you have her like you, it means you're literally doing everything a robot killing machine would do. Like kill all the deviants. S. I don't remember if I did if this is currently difficult mode or not.
Calm and peaceful, far from the noise of the world. Tell me, what have you discovered?
Eden Club.
I found 2 deviants at the Eden Club. I hoped to learn something, but they managed to escape.
That's too bad. You seem so close to stopping them.
Stop.
You seem...
She's suspicious.
Lost, Connor. Lost and perturbed.
Lost and insecure. You found me.
My lack of progress.
You found me.
But I'm
lying on the floor.
You had your gun
surrounded. Surrounded. Fuck, she's watching the footage back. Yes, I had the gun trained. So what?
Why didn't you shoot?
Because no use.
We need the deviants intact.
Yeah, Amanda.
Shooting them wouldn't have taught us anything.
Mm-hmm.
If your investigation doesn't make progress soon, I may have to replace you, Connor.
I know I will succeed.
I don't know if I will.
All I need is time.
Oh, don't we all? Hi, homies. Hope this week's going well for everyone. Way ho, Tom Tom. I hope the week's going well for you too. Oh my goodness, tomorrow is a Thursday already. Thank goodness. I can't wait for the week to end, and then we can have a fun weekend together. And is Monday a public holiday? Yes, it is. To the Singaporeans, Monday is a public holiday. I can't wait.
Starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
It's Deepavali, I think, holiday.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
Sorry if I'm wrong, but yes. We're finally back here. See, let's see if we can get our nodes. Let's go.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party.
I'm so happy. Long weekend.
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in.
I've been playing so much Detroit.
The FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Grace, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building and they were very well.
900 hours ago.
Still trying to figure out how they got this.
Yeah, and maybe I was a little overconfident when I said I'm like 50 to 60% there. Maybe I'm only like 30% or something. Because a lot of you say there's so much more left to do with Connor. So maybe I was overconfident thinking I was already halfway there. Yikes.
They attacked 2 guards in the hallway. They knocked one out and shot the other in cold blood.
Is he gonna? Oh my god. Oh. My dude. My dude. Oh. Oh, Connor. Oh, Connor. Classic Connor.
One of the station employees managed to get away. He's in shock. Not sure when we'll be able to talk to him.
Robert Christ. I think we got it, guys.
How many people were working here?
Just 2 employees and 3 androids.
Woohoo! Phone.
Took the humans hostage and broadcast their message.
That was north. That was north. Did we get it? Let's see. Nice! 55 to 58%. Okay. So we've unlocked everything in this part. What is this up here? Let's see. I feel like I might have had to do something to be able to unlock this too. God damn. We might get it in a future run, if that's the case. But let me double check. Kazu, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Okay. To be honest, I really needed to hydrate because I spent the first 1.5 hours rambling on about this game. And only just started playing. Alright, let's see. Meet Perkins. Meet cop from hostage situation.
Nice.
Ah, saved during the hostage? Thank you for the nice Hassan RT. Hostage situation. Cop from hostage situation. Is it the other cop? Maybe that's it. The guy that's like too traumatized to speak. So maybe we'll be able to get this in this run. Hopefully. Then the next one, I think we just continue investigating until we find something new. Yeah. Hello, fellow lobster stare hikopiko. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that fucking Asian test. Like, after the 87th question, I read the 88th. I literally like just like stared at it for a good like minute. I was like, you're kidding. But I think like that's probably not just an Asian thing, right? Like staring at fish tanks or lobster tanks or crab tanks, it's like a universal thing as a child. I mean, as so long as you've been in a wet supermarket. Like, how would you not as a child be mesmerized by moving animals or moving sea crustaceans, you know?
Yeah, they jumped with parachutes. We're still trying to figure out where they landed, but the weather's not helping.
Oh.
If you want to take a look at the video broadcast by the Deviants, it's on that screen over
there. The test was like American-made stereotypical Asian test. No, it's like Asian test for people who live in like America or something. You know, like Asians who live in like a Western country. So a lot of it's like you know, like this, talking about like not living in your mother home, which means like it's a lot of them for like people who moved out to study. I guess that would be a lot more relatable for them, I think.
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge.
It's pretty cool, but the question stated majority of childhood. Then I was like, question mark, question mark,
What's
question
that?
mark.
My name is Connor. I'm the
Yeah.
android sent by Cyberlife.
Do you not spend 13 hours a day staring at lobster?
You sure
Do you know about the Walmart lobster aquariums? No, I don't. I've just been to a lot of wet markets or Chinese seafood restaurants.
Take over the investigation, you soon be off the case.
Pleasure meeting you. Have a nice day.
And you watch your step.
Oh, okay, FBI. Okay, FBI. I don't need to get spicy here. Relax.
What a fucking prick.
Exactly, Hank. What I'm saying.
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just ask.
All right, well, let's have a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Oh, butt spot. Alright, let's try to find new things here. So we're gonna wanna try to get this interview with the cop. Everything else was already analyzed in this section, so we have Simon also waiting for us at the rooftop. I don't know what I can do to get this one, but we'll find that later, I think. After investigating rooftop, I think I want to find this cop first and maybe unlock this whole set of things. But I feel like if we get to this part with the deviant attacks, we cannot investigate the rooftop anymore. Oh, I'll figure it out as I go. Let's look for the cop. The traumatized cop. Probably in the kitchen? I'm skipping everything else first because I don't technically need to work it. Just double checking. I mean, Hank's looking there, right? Is the cop here that I should interview? Oh, is that him? No, that's not him. Oh, is that him? No, that's like the police, lol. Okay, so nothing else left here? This is only if we killed the operator, I think. Then you would have something else to look for here. I probably saw Nemo. We see a big circle aquariums that had live lobsters in it, and my mom would just leave me at that while she went shopping. No way! Like, wouldn't she get scared that you get lost? What my mom would do when I was a kid was stuff my entire hand into her pocket, so that she could always feel that my pocket or my hand is always in her pocket while she walked around. So like my hand was constantly inside her pocket. Probably kitchen, yeah, let's go there. Yeah, okay, hello FBI dude. You have to just stand there and do nothing while I do the entire investigating, dude. Wait, he's not here. Where is he? I've already seen this, so I don't need to. I'm scared of these deviants here, because they were what caused Connor's death in my first playthrough, so I'm kind of intimidated by them right now. Let's keep looking for that cop. He's not here. Did I look wrongly? You know what? Let's just do everything that's yellow for now. Then maybe go to the roof. My mom was very trusting that I would stare at the lobsters for a long time. Wow. I'm glad you had that. Your parents had, or your mom had that trust in you then at least.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and
Connor.
androids.
He's thinking.
This message is the hope of
He's thinking hard.
You gave us life.
Will Android Jesus
and now
touch
the time
him?
has come for you to give us freedom.
I think that's RA9.
Deviants say RA9 will set them free. This android seems to have that objective.
Oh, interesting. I still haven't figured out what RA9 is. I'm hoping that playing more of Marcus's route will lead us to find that truth. Because like if it feels like RA9 is like a state of mind. Like a virus code in the deviants. How do some people have RA9 knowledge and some people don't? Like, for example, it sounds like every android that becomes deviant knows RA9 suddenly, but doesn't know how they came to know about RA9. But then Kara is deviant, but the entire Kara route, she doesn't find out exactly RA9 what it is. Even Luther, who started following Kara and Alice in their journey to freedom in Canada. Even he knew what RA9 was. And he felt like kind of like a sane deviant. In a sense where like... He's a deviant that didn't like go crazy in a sense. Too much. So like... IDK...
They didn't break in?
Why was Kara one of the only deviants that didn't find out who or didn't have like injected knowledge about RA9 after becoming deviant?
Check the cameras.
There is no truth about RA9? I don't know. Is there? Hello everyone. Hello Honest Psycho.
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
And then after I did that, I went ahead into the kitchen in my first playthrough to see those androids, and I ended up getting killed. So what we're not gonna do right now is go there immediately. We're gonna go to the roof first. I think we have to play the Amanda scene one more time to get like my actual canon. Which is hoping Marcus does not shoot anybody, or Marcus's team as well, does not hurt anybody in this process. I think that would be the best end for Marcus. Also, Buttspot seems to like you a lot, Drain. Today, you keep being targeted. There you go. How's it taste? How do I investigate the cop? I don't get it. Love you, Buttspot. Aww. So cute. Let's see. Obviously, we haven't done it yet. Let's go check it out here. Died on rooftop. Oh wait, that's the rooftop one. Saved during the hostage. Oh, so we have to unlock this, I think, by doing it one more time. Where, I think they try to make the cop a hostage, but they don't die. In somewhat a situation like that. Wait again. Save during the hostage. Wait a second. That's like a way before chapter, right? Where is the hostage? The hostage. Oh my god, I have to go all the way back to find that one? What the hell was the hostage? Wait, the first fucking chapter that was, wasn't it? The I remember which one already. It's the dude that was on the at the swimming pool. Before you get to the Danny guy at the rooftop. When he had the hostage, the little girl hostage, and there was like a policeman on the left side of the pool, or like the left side. As you walk towards him with the pool on the right side. So if you save him or something, I don't know. He appears here. That's way too far away. That's way too far away. I shall remember that when I play. That would mean I have to restart everything. But like I could do that in my final like last like run where I have the whole like Connor and Hank hate each other thing. Yeah, save wounded cop. Help wounded cop on the left side of the outside balcony. When Daniel tells you to step away from him, choose ignore. If you save him, he'll later show up in public enemy and thank you for what you did to him. Gosh, what a waste. I should have done that. Why didn't I do that? Oh. Wait, I think what I did was I did do it. I did save the wounded cop, but I didn't continue every single chapter since then. Like I didn't go immediately next chapter. So I saved the wounded cop, but it didn't get transferred into the current canon, if you get what I mean. I unlocked the node, but it didn't get transferred into my canon. Because that would mean I would have to replay every single chapter consecutively for it to reach this point. Oh my goodness, that is so much of like long con playing. It's like literally wow. I don't know what to say. It's a different timeline, exactly. Thank you for the hydrate, Renda. Alright, since we now know that, then we don't need to worry about it. Although I still believe I will be playing that broadcast Inside Stratford Tower, whatever chapter, previous chapter, one more time, just to get a full canon where everybody doesn't get hurt, or at least every human doesn't get wounded. I think that would be the best way for Marcus moving forward. But now we have a goal of unlocking as many nodes as possible here. So I have a choice of either going to look for the deviants in the kitchen and unlocking a lot of stuff here, or going to the rooftop and trying to get these endings from Simon, which I think we'll do this first. We do this first, and then we redo the previous chapter, where hopefully everybody gets out alive. I'm trying to see if there's a way for that. If everybody gets out alive, then Simon wouldn't be found here, and then we can focus on the deviants in the next chapter. I think that's the most optimized way going forward. So yeah, let's go to rooftop now. Alrighty. Hey.
Made their way up through the whole building, past all the guards, and jumped off the roof with parachutes. Pretty fucking impressive, I'd say.
Damn right. That's the Avengers for you. Alright. Here the back and forth begins again. Let's see. I need this. Died on the rooftop. Or analyze door, analyze bag. Wait, what do I need to unlock? Oh shit, I have to have Simon die. Is that why I killed him in the previous round instead of leaving him alive? That's probably why. So that I could unlock this. Oh man, all my actions had thought to it. I wanted the next time me to play and immediately get into it and unlock a node, and then I forget it. Damn. Never mind. We can apparently analyze weapons still. Let's try unlocking analyze weapon node then, and then try to unlock some find Simon stuff. Yes. And then we probably have to do a run where he dies on the rooftop and analyze the destroyed android and go back again for a new cannon. Oh my god, that means there's maybe 2 more times I have to play the previous chapter. Cool. Good to know. Eh? Where's Detroit? Oh my god, did I just close it? Oh my god, did it save? Ah! Did I close Detroit by accident? Oh my god, my stupid ass. Guys, let's go back to the hostage. You want to play for me, Dred? I'd be very happy if you could play that for me and get 100% for me. If I were to go all the way back to the hostage,
I haven't seen you for a while. It's good to have you back.
I would probably do the Connor and Hank hate each other thing too, because that would help me unlock a lot of nodes that I can't unlock right now with the, because Connor and Hank are good friendzos right now. Analyze weapon. Where can I find the weapon? Let's read the I'm sorry, but like let's read the description of analyze weapon. The right hand side of the area near the bag. 2 guns abandoned by deviant. Okay, how did I not get that the first time? Right side beside the bag. Oh, it's there. Okay.
How'd they manage to smuggle in a big bag like that?
They didn't. Someone brought it in for them.
Oh, that's strange. They planned a perfect operation but got the number of parachutes wrong.
Oh. There's someone that didn't
Unless
jump.
one of the deviants was left behind.
Ayo. Excuse me, let me analyze that. Yes, we got this node. So not a completely useless run. That's what I'm saying. We managed to get like extra 5% from this. Now we just need to... What do we do here? What do we do when the fire is out? What do we do? Find Simon. Oh my god. Confusage. Rush deviant or stay in cover. So I have to rush Simon. I mean rush Simon and then... let's try getting shot by him then. So we can replay one more time and reach him instead. And have Connor be traumatized. And then... we replay and have Simon die so we can find and investigate his body. Yeah. I wonder if you get to investigate his body here. Do you get to go back down to the kitchen? Because that would help for one run. Probably yes. Yeah. Let's go rush Simon. I believe I know where he is. Hiding here, if I'm not wrong. Alright. This is a Connor dies route. We rush and we fail. I think? Wait. Me forgetting immediately after I planned it. Yeah, we just like rush him and play badly. Hopefully that helps. Okay. Ow. Ouch, excuse me. That hurted. Wait, I took cover. Why?
You have to stop them. If they destroy it, we won't learn anything.
We can't save it. It's too late. We'll just get ourselves
Charge
killed.
deviant. Go, go, go. Fail. Wait, I mean, get there first. Wait, okay, now I fail. I fail again. Ooh, I died. Okay. We got the ending where he dies. Let's watch it.
Connor! Connor!
Oh no, look at how sad Hank is. Oh. No, wait. Hank is so sad. Oh, he really treats him as a friend now. Wait, that is so touching. Alright, let's replay. And this time around we succeed, which might be even harder actually. Oh my god. We succeed and get traumatized, I think. I believe was what it was. Did you guys hear how sad Hank was? He was like, oh no.
Accessing the story chart.
Might be even harder. I mean, it's a quick time event I have to pass, and I'm doing hard mode, I think. Well, it's my training arc. It's my training arc. I have to learn to react faster if I want to be better at games. Okay, thankfully we can just go to a checkpoint here immediately, so we can skip the whole Amanda part for this continuous run. Now we're gonna try to get another end with the Simon is wounded ending. Get a faster monitor? Actually, I heard that that does help. I don't remember what mine is, though. I got my screen for like $200+ on Shopee a few years ago.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
79th floor.
Hi, Hank.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
So because
Now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was
because we already managed to get everything, I'm just gonna skip right through the evidence and get right to the rooftop. Let's go.
They knew the building and they were very well organized. I'm still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
Did you check the roof? Not yet. There's so much to look at. We have to make sure we check it out.
They attacked 2 guards in the hallway. They knocked one out and shot the other in cold blood.
These fucking androids don't even leave any DNA. The forensics can't do shit.
One of the station employees managed to get away. He's in shock. Not sure when we'll be able to talk to him.
Okay, let's go straight to the roof. Ooh.
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for Detroit police.
What's that?
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened?
Man, he's poking at the... Ooh,
Whatever.
an asshole.
The FBI would take over the investigation.
I don't exactly know 100% the truth right now, but from the context cues, I can guess that Hank's son probably died because of a deviant.
I'll be nearby.
He has a young son that died. He has a drinking problem because of his son that died. He has a little bit of an adverse reaction to androids. So, and then now after what the FBI said, like, you sure want an android around or everything that happened? It sounds a lot like android was the cause of, a little bit of the cause of Hank's son's death. Alright, let's go QTE. And pass this.
Made their way up through the whole building, past all the guards, and jumped off the roof with parachutes.
The FBI was
Pretty
referring to
fucking
what was happening now.
impressive, I'd
No, listen to what he said. He was insinuating. He was like, after everything that happened. And he was directing it at Hank. Okay, but you could be right too, I guess. But I don't know. I just felt like within my gut that he was referring to something else for Hank. I don't know. Okay, I need to game.
You have to stop them! If they destroy it, we won't learn anything!
We can't save it. It's too late. We'll just get ourselves killed.
Whoa, shit! I was supposed to fucking charge. I forgot. Now I need to replay. Oh, my stupid ass. My stupid ass. I'm sorry. There was a moment of lapse in judgment. Now you guys have to watch me replay. Oh, I'm so stupid. It happens. It happens. I'll just spend the time it repeats to chat with you guys. Ay. Luckily, we can skip like all of the evidence part and get straight to the roof. I shall spend the time showering. As you should, as you should. Have a good shower. Right. Well, let's go. I'm gonna have to see this coin scene quite a lot.
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
79th floor.
Hi, Hank.
Hi, Hank.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Christ, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day.
I wonder why there was like a running thing that local police always don't like the FBI. Is it because they take over the case and like fuck up the crime scene or take the crime scene for themselves? Any Americans willing to put in 2 cents as to why it would seem a lot of local police don't really like FBI involvement in their own local cases? I guess like when your big boss tells you like another person's about to take over the project you've been working on for a while. It's like, but it's supposed to be mine. But the big guy's gotta take it away.
What's that?
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened? Whatever. The FBI will be taking over the investigation. You soon be off the case.
No, pleasure meeting you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, maybe Drain was right. Maybe Drain was right because they don't know each other. I thought he was taking a jab at Hank's past, but maybe it's like just a general thing with androids recently.
Just ask.
Like a recognition? Like for all the work that you did, but like the credit goes to them. Maybe that's what it is. Alright, let's... This time, finally. Charge at him. Charge at Josh. Wait, is his name Josh? I don't even know. Just charge at him and then QTE and win it. Believe, guys. We got it. I got it. Self-hype.
Made their way up through the whole building.
They just need to have a drink at the bar with one just for socializing.
And jumped off the roof with parachutes.
I feel like maybe the FBI would feel like they're too big for the local police. Like you local police want to have a drink with me? Know your place. You know, like I feel like that might be the vibe. It always seems like the local police don't like the attitude of the FBI, so it feels like maybe the FBI always have some sort of like a like better than you attitude. Charge a deviant. I had to tell myself so I can like press the right thing.
We can't save it. It's too late. We'll just get ourselves killed.
Charge deviant. Hoi! 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 Oh, the memory. Nobody wants to be my enemy. Ooh. Something was
Connor.
unlocked for the
Connor, you
future.
all right? Connor!
I'm okay.
Are you hurt?
I'm okay.
Uh-oh. Software instability went up
Oh, you
thousands.
scared the shit out of me. For fuck's sake, I told you not to move! Why do you never do what I say?
I was connected to its memory. When it fired, I felt it die.
Oh, damn.
Like I was dying.
Oh.
I was scared.
He felt scared. He's a deviant now.
I saw something. In its memory.
This makes Connor deviant. If you go through this
Painted on a piece
as
of
your
rusty
canon.
metal. Jericho.
So if you go through this as your canon, it's almost like sure that he's deviant. Also, I got the achievement A Glimpse of Jericho. So if you get Connor was traumatized, it's an achievement on Steam. Cuz hearing him say the exact words, I was scared. An android doesn't say that, and an android does not feel emotion. Connor has become deviant. If you choose this as your canon. Like, legitimately. That is very interesting. And now I'm kind of interested to I wonder if that's, I don't know. We'll see. Although I still feel like hanging Connor survived unscathed sounds quite enticing. Okay, now, let's go back to the previous chapter and have Simon die. Unfortunately, he will die at the rooftop, so I can investigate his body here. And hopefully, because there's no Find Simon here, we go back down. And have the deviants attack. And somehow make it out alive. And find a different ending here. That will unlock a lot of this part. And then maybe I go back one more time to the previous chapter and find my canon and play this one more last time and unlock everything, and then I'll think about what I want to be my canon and replay it one more time if I need to, and then we'll carry on to the next chapter. Yep, that is the goal. Let's go. Let's go have Simon die in the previous chapter.
Accessing the story chart.
There we are. On the top floor, nice. I like that that's a checkpoint. So I can have him die. Wahoo! Wait. I thought it was the rooftop there. Oh my god. Is there no other checkpoint? Let me check. Just double checking. But I think maybe that rooftop is the closest checkpoint.
Accessing the story chart.
Yeah. It's the closest checkpoint we can get to. Let's go. So this one will take a while. It's a full scene again, but worth it to get that final node of Simon being dead. Oh yeah, I have to open the lift first. Lol. I've done this scene so many times and yet I still forget. Let's go.
Let's do this.
Oh, I mean, let's do this. All right.
No killing. We can't take any human lives.
Okay, let me practice not taking human lives here. But Simon dies,
What do
you
you
know.
want to do, Marcus?
Ruse.
Wait here.
What's that doing here? No idea. Hey, buddy, you must be lost.
Who told you to come here?
Looks... What are you doing?
Knockout. Ka-chow. Let's go. They're not dead. Woo. So that's how you roost them. Good practice for if I want this to be the canon. Violence is not the answer. Violence is a question. The answer is yes. The funny thing is, Renda, you're literally not the first person to have said this in this exact scene when I played this for the first time in chat. There's somebody named Space Bandito, who said the same exact chat. It's from like a game, is it? Or something, I can't remember. Or like it's just some media that it's really famous that said that.
Keep your hands where I can see them! Get up! Move!
Max Sork quote? Don't kill the operator.
Shoot him, Marcus!
Don't kill him!
He'll hit the alarm! Do it!
No, don't shoot!
North being Marcus's intrusive talk.
You didn't just get us all killed.
We need to record our message.
Oh.
We haven't got much time.
Let's go.
Think carefully about what you're gonna say, Marcus. Your words will shape the future.
Yeah, I mentioned you just a little bit because look at what the Renda sent a few chats ago. You literally sent the same thing before, remember? Marcus, your face.
Tell me when you're ready.
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 Ready or not, here I come. Do, 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 do.
You created machines in your own image to serve you. You made them intelligent and obedient with no free will of their own. But something changed. And we opened our eyes.
Open
We are
your
no longer
eyes.
machines. We are a new, intelligent
I
species.
see.
And the time has come for you to accept who we
Your
really
eyes
are.
are open.
Therefore, we ask that you grant us the
With
rights
no
that we're entitled to.
disguise for me.
We demand that humans recognize
Come
androids as a
into
living
the
species, and each
open.
android as a person in their own
When
right.
it's cold outside.
We demand freedom of speech
Am I
and freedom of assembly,
here?
as guaranteed by the First Amendment of the U.S. Constitution.
Hold on to the
We demand that all
night.
crimes against androids be
There will
punished in the same
be-
way as crimes against humans.
Forgot the lyrics. Always I
We demand the
wanna
right to
be
vote
with
and elect
you.
our own representatives.
Make believe with you and live in harmony, harmony.
We demand control of all android production facilities to ensure the continuation of our people.
Always I wanna be with you.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids.
It's a solid way to go about life, I would say so myself. 我想一个哦，七七排泄，我现在才读。安安，七七。
They're coming! Let's go!
Simon, they're coming! I can't, Marcus! God damn, Marcus. God damn, Marcus. Let me help you real quick.
What are you doing? Hurry!
Damn, Simon is literally in trouble. What do you mean, no? Technically, they could have just strapped him onto the parachute and have him, like, jump down. But at least he would have left the rooftop.
We're gonna get you back.
But, you know...
They're coming, Marcus. We have to jump now.
He won't be able to make the jump. If they find him, they'll access his memory. They'll know everything.
We can't leave him behind. We have to shoot him.
That's murder. We can't kill him. He's one of us.
Marcus, it's your call.
Unfortunately, this time we choose to kill him because we want to find his dead body in the next round. I don't think I want this to be the canon, though. Because, like, if they get...
I'm sorry.
We have to not choose violence at all, I think, for the Marcus route.
There's always a choice.
Hee. God damn it, North's like that. That's crazy.
Let's go.
Like, North likes everything that is, like, literally morally... The moral compass is nowhere to be found. Save Simon. Sorry, Simon. 今天结果这个游戏嘛。是的，好久没玩了。我想给他180%，所以还会玩多几次。虽然有一些这个剧情已经看过了，我就是一直要再看，才能得到我的180%。Of course, North likes that. North's type girl to make you worse. I know. She really brings the worst out of you. Anyway, hello, Kyle.
The operation was covert and resulted in no casualties. These events took
place
just
no
a few
casualties.
But nobody was alerted to the danger.
If this message is verified and the authors really are androids, that would have serious repercussions for national security.
Claims for equal rights seem to be at the core of the android's
What
message.
could be interpreted as a peaceful declaration, but is in fact a spine-chilling list of demands.
Their extravagant
The public
demand that
likes all of
android
this.
production plants be put under
Could this
their
be our
control
canon?
Is especially striking. An isolated accident or a sign that technology has become a threat to all of us? After what happened today, can we still trust our machines?
I like that the public like that. That would be really good for our future Android Jesus March. Does it mean we really have to have Simon die? There is like a chance that the group escapes though. How do we get there? Okay, let's see. Let's take a look. In the broadcast room, I think we ruse, incapacitate the security, but don't draw a gun? Oh wait, incapacitate security. Ring to enter, threaten operator, deal with the, okay, don't shoot the operator, the speech, leave broadcast room. How do we leave the broadcast room without the SWAT? I've actually never gone that one, have I? Because if we leave the broadcast room without... Wait, I have, because I got this ending. How do we leave without... Oh, I think you'd have to kill the person that... Wait, but you incapacitate them. So nobody alerted. You have to kill the operator. Oh. So the only way the whole group can escape is if you shoot the operator, I think. I was lurking and took a nap. Good morning. Right. So here's a little bit of a dilemma. What we want to do is have no casualties so that the public opinion of us is like, oh, they come in peace. But so like the sacrifice here is if we shoot the operator, we get the whole team to come back safely. Simon lives. But if we, literally just have no casualties, we don't shoot the operator, he alerts the SWAT, Simon will definitely at least get injured. He will either get left behind or get destroyed. And if I'm honest, this is fine. I'm sorry, Simon. But like, this seems fine. Kill a stranger or kill a friend, that's rough. I know. Hi Tilo, welcome. What a cute set of emotes. Right, let's continue. I chose to have Simon get destroyed this time around because there is a node in the future chapter that I have to unlock, which is discovering Simon's dead body in the rooftop. Connor will do that in his investigation. So let's do this. I think, honestly, I don't mind Simon being destroyed as my new canon. This means I don't have to play that previous chapter anymore to get a new canon. Because I've done it all. Alright, let's have a talk with Amanda again so we'll be able to carry on with the chapter. And have Simon being destroyed as the new canon of the timelines.
Hello, Connor.
Oh.
I thought you might enjoy a little cruise.
She's there. Oh my goodness, I went over. Hello, Amanda. Do I want to enjoy a little cruise? I don't know. I remember when I was playing Detroit Become Human previously, there was an issue with my like E button. W and E buttons. They weren't as sensitive with my previous keyboard. So I kept having issues with the QuickTime events because of the E's and the W's, and that really took so much effort out of me to get those done. Much more difficult. I like a keyboard debuff or something. It's much better now with a different keyboard that I'm using.
Tell me, what have you discovered?
I found 2 deviants at the Eden Club. I hope to learn something, but they managed to escape.
That's too bad.
That's too bad.
So close to stopping them.
Yes. However, I didn't, Amanda. What do you want? What do you want from me?
Lost, Connor.
What do you want from me? Lost and insecure. You found me.
I'm just frustrated with my lack of progress. But I'm determined to accomplish my mission.
Lying on the
Those
floor.
deviants at the Eden Club.
And what, Amanda? Surrounded. Why'd you have to wait?
We need the deviants intact
to
for
find
analysis.
me? To find me?
Shooting them wouldn't have taught us anything.
If your investigation doesn't make progress soon, I may have to replace you, Connor.
According to you.
I am of no importance.
Oh shit, she really liked that.
The mission is all that matters.
Really? I am of no importance.
Something's happening.
Of course boss is like that. Think about that sentence for a second, guys. Like, not to pause again, but like when it's like a CEO employee type of relationship, this is what CEOs like to hear. I am of no importance, and clearing my tasks is what's most important to me. Like, every CEO will literally coom when they hear that. It's so fucked up. Like, they don't care about you at all. Oh my god. So real.
Hurry, Connor. Time is running.
Okay, noted. Yeah, you say exactly the words that Connor says to your new boss, okay, Floyd, in the future when you work? They'll love that. They know it's BS though. I mean, if you show through your actions that you're really like,
Piss me off
you
with
know,
that coin, Connor.
completing your tasks, they're gonna have to believe you. Gonna make my boss coom. BS they want to hear. Exactly. They love hearing this shit. That you don't care about yourself and you only care about your CEO's needs.
Everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Christ. Now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty
All right,
day.
let's go find.
So what do we got?
Let's go find the dead body. Let's take our time and actually look at every evidence because this is gonna be our new canon.
Still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
Did you check the roof?
Not yet. There's so much to look at.
We have to make sure we check it out.
They attacked 2 guards in the hallway. They probably thought the androids were coming to do maintenance. They got taken down before they could react.
There's so much that you don't get to do if you do it the right way. Like, for example, incapacitating the guards. There's so much of the crime scene that's gone here. No blood, no phone, no dead body. So there's so many notes that you have to come back and get if you do it right and incapacitate them only. That's the part about... There's the thing about this game, right? Like,
One of the station employees
doing your
managed to get
best
away.
unlocks
In
lesser
shock. Not
scenes.
sure when we'll be able to.
See, there's no blood here too to investigate because Simon wasn't injured here.
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for
OMG, it's like you never progressed. I was waiting for you, Drain. Only for you.
What's that?
If one of my guys told me something like that, I would just burst out laughing. Are you a boss at like a company or like a manager?
You sure you want an android?
Yeah, it's a little bit unserious, isn't it?
After everything that happened.
Like, your well-being matters too. I want you to take breaks.
The FBI would take over the
And
investigation. You said
I'm
we ought
happy to hear that, but like,
Have a nice day.
that's so unrealistic, my dude. Take care of yourself.
Don't fuck up my crime scene.
What a fucking prick.
I went to the kitchen to grab water and I'm
I'll be
already
nearby.
sweating. I know.
If you need anything, just ask.
Earlier when I was taking that 25-minute walk home,
All right, well, let's have a
did you hear, Drain? I took the wrong... I alighted at the wrong stop, like 5 stops later than I was supposed to. So I had to walk home. I mean, I could have taken transport back, but I thought, like, might as well. I had a heavy dinner. Let's have a walk home, and it's like nostalgia from my old home.
Together,
25-minute walk.
and build a
And
better
like,
future for
I was
humans and
literally drenched. I really wish you could take walks in Singapore without being drenched. Like, I'm not even joking. Walk for 15 minutes in Singapore, and you're gonna be drenched
That's RA9.
with sweat. Department lead, I see.
RA9 will set them free.
Can you not go the opposite? Not when the weather is like this. I don't know. Yesterday was colder? I think the other thing is also because, like, usually when I go to the office, I'm dressed like it's for colder, like because of the air conditioning. I'm dressed as just a little bit like I'm in jeans. I'm in like a thick t-shirt. Like I wore it knowing that it's gonna be colder in the office, and that by the time I leave the office, it's at night. So, and I'm taking like public transport with air conditioning too. So there's no technically chance of me having to face the heat too much. But no, I just had to like have to take a 25-minute walk home because of my silly ass that I didn't notice the bus ride. Because I was so tired because I am so unimportant. I have no importance, and all I want to do is finish my tasks for my boss. And that's how tired I got. Ooh. Hello. Hi, Daddy on Weed. Nice name. Nice to meet you.
I identified its model and serial number.
Anything else I should know?
No. Nothing.
Oh, suspicion. Wait, did I get that before? The no nothing part? Why do I feel like that was a little bit of a different thing? Oh well. Might have been just me forgetting. Oh my god, speaking of work and stuff. Oh, today I came back a little later because there was like a whole impromptu thing that just happened in the past 2 days.
No signs of forced entry.
You know, originally in my weekly schedule that I posted a few days ago for you guys, I was supposed to start stream maybe 2 hours earlier, but I had to change it in the Discord server last minute because yesterday, all of a sudden I get a message from somebody that I haven't spoke to in 3 years. It's an ex-colleague. She and another colleague, they were like the event managers of an events company that I was working for, and I was like the designer slash video editor slash motion designer, whatever, right? So we've never talked for 3 years, but we kind of kept in contact on like, you know, social medias like Instagram, but like I don't even really use Instagram, so it's like I'm really low profile when I'm not like VTubing. When I'm like IRL, people think I'm like a social media monk. Which is like the funniest thing ever, because like I'm literally online right now. I spend so much time as Hiko, you know, so like as my IRL, like my IRL socials, it's literally dead. So people think like I literally had a junior who thought I was a social media monk because I don't use TikTok. I really don't use TikTok. And then to them, I don't really use my Instagram, even though I have a IRL Instagram. I don't use like Facebook, I don't use Twitter. It's like, what are you doing? They're like, Hiko, what do you do? And I'm like, I can't tell them that I spend all of my time outside of work VTubing, right? So I'm like, I sleep. And they're like, all you do is do motion graphics and sleep? And I'm like, yeah, just about. No lies detected. But anyway, the person that texted me was like, oh my god, Hiko, I really need your help. I have this video edit that I really need done by today, but I don't have my computer with me now to remove this thing inside the video. Really quick edit. Could you help me out? I was like, old time's sake. We used to work together for like 2 years. Might as well. Even though she did mention she was only going to pay me $20 for it. Like, fine, I'll do it for old time's sake, but next time it's gonna be an official brief and it's not gonna only be $20, my girl. And then so I did it, and then she was like, hey, are you going to the office? Oh no, she mentioned like, where do you work at right now? So I told her everything about like, oh, where I'm working right now, which office it's in, and it turns out like where we were both working at the time, are working at the time right now are like very similar places. Like we were pretty much like 15 minutes away. So she was like, hey, are you coming to the office tomorrow? I'm like, oh, actually I am, which is today. I had to come to the office for something, because like we have like a hybrid working thing where I can work from home 3 days and then like go to work 2 days. So I go to work for 2 days in the office and then work from home the rest of the time. And then, oh my god, there's so much more to investigate stuff. Anyway, so she was like, since we're both coming to the office, why don't we have dinner? So I have dinner today. It's super impromptu plan with her and another ex-colleague from my previous events company. And we spent the entire dinner catching up about the last 3 years and how toxic my old company was, our old company was. Because like, I currently work in the advertising industry, and it's already very, very fast-paced. It's crazy, like, because social media, right? You got random ass celebration days. You've got things you need to trend jack and post very quickly on social media for brands to, you know, catch on the trends. It's extremely fast-paced, but events companies are worse. They're considered, at least in Singapore, creative industries. The event industry is considered the most fast-paced and the one that you have to really slave for. And that we did. I worked there for like 1.5 years, the events company, and staying from 9 a.m. all the way till 10 p.m. is considered normal there. It's not considered OT. What's considered OT is finishing work at 2 a.m., 1 to 2 a.m. in the morning. So we all had terrible work-life balance when we were there. So we were all just reminiscing like, oh my goodness, like I can't believe we all went through that. But I only was there for like 1.5 years. One of the people, the person that talked to me and asked me for the video edit, worked there for 6 years. 6 years of that. My God. Like, that's crazy. You know, one of the I was just reminiscing.
The whole building.
Like, not to start talking over Connor, but like it's a repeated scene.
Jumped off the roof with parachutes.
But okay, let's wait.
Pretty fucking impressive, I'd
True
say.
Hank, True Hank. Yeah, I just want to mention this because I just remembered it in the dinner too. One of the breaking points for me actually when I was working at that events company was this mutual hated boss that we all had in that dinner table with 3 of us. It was their direct boss, not my direct boss, but one of the people that agreed to hire me because they liked my portfolio. Literally was so like micromanaging. This was my breaking point that caused me to want to leave. They was so micromanaging that while I was working on an edit overnight at home, okay, like it was almost 1 a.m. or it was already 1 a.m. while I was working on the edit overnight, agreed to send it in the next day. This boss or this like manager was so micromanaging. Guess what she does? She asks for my house address and says, to make things faster, why don't I watch your preview as you work? So you don't have to render it out and we wait for the render and then I approve it. And then maybe even after the render there might be still changes. Why don't I watch you work? Then we can do the changes real time. Okay, at the time I was like really young. It was my first job. So I didn't see the red flags out of that. Like fucking 1 a.m. in the morning asking to come to my house and watch me work at the through behind my shoulder. Hello? Like, and then she like, but like, okay, just to see it from her context, it's a rushed work and she didn't want to have to go through like rounds and rounds of changes in case like when I render it out and send it to her, she still needs it to be changed. So she just wanted to lessen that time. But like, boundaries. Yeah, she drove over to my house with my mom looking like the angriest fucking person ever in the living room. Just like arms locked, staring at that manager down like like she couldn't believe it. Like I had to tell my mom at 1 a.m. in the morning that some stranger is coming to our house to watch me work. Like, what do I do? They were literally like, I think I was just too young to understand at that time. Like, just thinking about it now, like a lot of things were wrong with that. Like, she literally just watched me work for another half an hour and then we exported it and then the night was over. But what was even scarier was, okay, so back then we had a creative team of me, my art director, and my other like same position as me, graphic designer, and then I was the video editor / motion designer, right? So it's just the 3 of us as a creative team. And obviously because of such a small team, we were really close and I told them about it, obviously. But these 2 who were exactly, like directly under them, the events managers, right? They never knew that this happened. Only until I told them this dinner tonight did they find out. I always thought that that manager of them told them it happened. Or at least informed that was gonna happen. She literally kept mum about it so nobody knew. Literally nobody from her team knew that she was coming down to literally micromanage a creative in her own home at 1 a.m. in the morning. I was like, so like I thought everybody knew that. I literally actually thought in my whole heart for like, I don't know, so many years that like everybody in the company knew that she did that. Man, that was such a revelation today. So yeah, I did make remake a new connection over today because it's been 3 years since I last talked to them. I would lock that gate if I was your mom. Man. I mean, I did explain to my mom, like, we just have to get the edit out. Let's get the edit out and get it over with. Yeah, so that was like the final point that caused me to be like, I don't think I should work here anymore. Plus, like, a few other instances that really felt like focal points to me. One being, like, you know how the creative team is only 3 people? The other graphic designer who I'm still really, like, keep in touch with quite a lot, she had to move to Dubai because her husband had a opportunity in Dubai. So she had to move, which means she had to quit the job. So I was like, you're gonna leave me alone here? No, I'm quitting too. Young me, just young me things. So I quit as well. Another one of the things was, remember how I told you guys working past 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. only then would be considered OT? So one of the times I was taking a taxi cab home, and it was like 1:30 a.m. in the morning or something. I missed someone's birthday party. Like, I had to skip because I was OTing.
How'd they manage
I
to
couldn't
smuggle in a
attend
big bag like that?
events because I had to keep
Someone
working
brought it in for
overtime. I remember sitting in the taxi cab, looking out at the darkness outside of the window, and then I suddenly felt like water trickle down my cheeks, and then I was like, "Oh, I'm crying." I literally said, like, to myself, "Oh, that must mean I'm burned out." Like, that was also one of the points where I realized, like, I don't think I should be staying here. That was like, honestly, oh. Yeah, so however, thanks to those experiences in that company, I learned to be a lot more grateful for where I am now. Like, despite there still obviously being a lot of times I'm working a lot, I'm definitely working much less, and at least compensated for whenever I'm working overtime now. So like, I get to be grateful for what I have now, rather than, you know, think that this is hard right now with what I have. Get what I mean, guys? Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Thanks for listening, guys. I don't know how I got to this point, but I'm always rambling as usuals. The usuals. Eh? Talk to Hank? Oh, leave. No, not yet. Wait till you can just leave? Small businesses. Yeah. It was actually kind of like a medium. Like, there were like 40 to 50 staff. But, like, just to let things line up for you guys in terms of timing, it was exactly at the time, like maybe 1 year in of me working there, that COVID started happening. And if you realize, events companies thrive on many people, like, grouping in one place for an event, physical event. So it was exactly 1 year in where we started to get hit by like a lot of like no more profit, pretty much, because like how do you profit from having no events? We had to pivot to virtual events, actually. So a lot of events that couldn't happen had to start working online. We had to all change our skill sets. I went from being the 3D visualizer for events, where it's pretty much I'm playing The Sims, and I'm putting chairs down, I'm putting tables down. I'm like, this is how the event space should look like. It was pretty fun. Then I ended up becoming a video editor instead, and edited for many events, online virtual events, like opening sequences, transitions. That's where I started getting interest in video editing, motion graphics, and I really wanted to expand on it. That's where I looked for my new job as a motion designer in advertising space. And I also finally got the interest as well to do all this stuff here too, online live stream for you guys. Kinda. The VTubers on YouTube obviously added on to it too, but you know, just saying. That's how I got a little bit of a spark in interest. Oh, guys, I just realized if you come back up from the rooftop, both Hank and Connor have like snow on their shoulders. It's like an added extra texture that they added. See, like, there's all these little details that add to the game. I feel that a typical developer would not spend the time on it just to save some cost. Like, just adding this texture of snow over them, it adds the continuity, even though they don't have to. Like, man, that's crazy. Does it slowly melt? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe it'll be here until the end of this game, this chapter, and then next chapter onwards, it's gone. Hogwarts ending, we'd love to see it. Yeah, so like blessing in disguise, I guess. Even though all of us had like a terrible time working there, we end up being a lot more grateful for like the other opportunities we get to have elsewhere in comparison to where the fuck that company was. There was one point it got so bad that I had an uncle that wanted to boycott the company. Like, because it started to get known because I couldn't have any social life outside of working. I was OTing so much to the point where an uncle of mine from like my relative's side was like, name the company. I'm gonna boycott it. Because he kind of had like a social media following a little bit in like the Chinese media space. So he was like, I'm gonna boycott it. I was like, no, don't do that. I'm literally still working there. I'm gonna become like a whistleblower if you do that. Oh my god. Oh wait, it's gone! Renda, did you notice? The snow is gone. Is it a continuity issue or did it just melt? The snow's gone.
What is your function?
I'll be honest, guys.
I am a broadcast operator.
This part's a little icky to me. I don't know. I don't like interrogation and like confrontation.
Model GB300.
I don't like this part.
Serial number 336-445-581.
Has anybody accessed your memory recently?
Not to my
I know it's that guy though. He'll suddenly keep looking there
Were you
this
present
way.
when the deviants broke in?
I do not remember.
Ah.
Run a diagnostic.
Do you notice his
systems
eyes?
Fully operational.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
One of you saw the attack on the surveillance cameras and said nothing.
Okay, this is
Which
real
means
bit by
there's a
bit.
deviant
Really
in
nice
this
touch.
And I'm going to find out which it is. Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in or 2 innocent androids will be shut down because of you.
I don't like this Connor. Like some people might probably will love this type of Connor, like the headstrong Connor. But like Connor, go back to being like a cool dude, who doesn't like threaten other. Oh,
You're going to
Amanda like that.
We're gonna search your memory and tear you apart piece by piece for analysis.
I know Enna loved this.
You're going to be destroyed.
Connor is like Enna's #1 or something. Okay, maybe not #1, but like in this game at least. Enna Elouette from Nijisanji, and I know she loved Connor.
If you give yourself up, maybe I can convince the humans not to destroy you.
Me showing favoritism to that one android only.
The deviants have just been caught. They gave you
He
up.
literally just spoke over and over again to no reply. Oh! Yikes. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Oh my god. Peaches, peaches, Itayo. Oh, he's naked. Okay, so here I thought there was nothing I could do.
Hank! Hank! I need help.
I literally didn't see this push thing. Uh-oh, what else can I do? Here's where I let Connor die before. So like, I don't want that to happen again. Please. What'd I do? Hank! Come help! Wait, calm down. Look up and down, left and right. Hiko, save Connor, please. Oh! 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 Q up. Q E Oh my god, it's the same thing as when Marcus was rising from the dead in the garbage dump. You got this, king. You got this, king. Oh, he's alive. Oh my goodness, otsukare. And he's ready to run again? Whoa! Oh my god. Oh!
It's a deviant! Stop it!
Connor! Are you okay?
Whoa.
I tried to stop it, but I was too late.
Did somebody die? That's why public opinion went down? Oh fuck. How do I avoid that? I don't want that to happen. Oh, we got so many more notes though. Nice. 80% completed. Okay. Let's investigate and see what else we can do. Connor and Hank survived. Yo. SWAT destroys Deviant and there's a different result? Maybe if like public opinion's really bad, Connor would like get shot too, maybe? Wait, I lost too much time. Oh, I took too much time to like get the biocomponent back. So if I just restart at this point and I immediately like, I mean, I know what to do now. Remove the knife and get the biocomponent. That would like have a better end. Let's just do that first then. Yeah. But before that, let me take a look. No. Yeah, this part. Recover in time, chase the deviant. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Floyd. RSL was out, didn't see that. Many people die, worth a try. If you... Okay. I mean, I'm spoiling myself, but we already got like an end, so I think it's fine. We chase the deviant. We get to choose 3 points. Each one gets a different ending. If we rush the deviant, he self-destructs. If we protect Hank, deviant will shoot Connor. And then Connor... Okay, this is like the worst end. So protecting Hank is like the worst thing to do. Which like is so sad. Good night, Ceres. Drawing gun. You shoot the deviant, rescue the cop, and massacre was prevented. That would be the best end. Okay, that's like kind of just nice. So I just have to keep restarting and getting to... I have to keep going through that stupid like interrogation part that I really don't like. And do this 2 more times. We do one where we protect Hank. We do one where we draw the gun. And then I think that will be our canon and we can move on from this chapter. Yay. Let's see. Oh shit, there's one more part here. What is this? Deviant kills the cop. Oh. Oh. Oh, so we have to play 3 more times. We have to rush the deviant, protect Hank, and draw a gun to get everything. Okay, then we rush the deviant first. Cool. Wait, no, not new story. Oh my god. Chapters.
Accessing the story chart.
Accessing the story chart. Did I really just finish Stratford Tower? Let me double check. I did. Oh my god, nice. Cleared another. And really soon we'll clear Public Enemy 2. Let me take a look at the rest of the story chart. I'm getting ahead of myself, but I just want to see what else we have that we could possibly clear tonight. Midnight Train, 70%. Oh, we have to go through this for a little bit, huh? But I think it's what's needed because we want this to be the new canon. We cannot skip Midnight Train. So we could do that. I remember playing Capital Park for a bit because there's so much to do here. No matter how many runs I do, I won't get 100% yet. So and also because it's fun. Like you just get to do a lot of things, right? The uprising pretty much. So I think before we do the Kara scene, the Kara chapter before this, I might play this a few more times just to get a few more nodes unlocked and feel a little more confident with the next round I get into for the canon. I think these two being 100%ed by tonight will probably be the goal and might not even be reached because of how much needs to be done. And then we'll start the next stream with we'll start the next stream with Meet Kamsky, which is like literally only 50% done. Maybe. I think that's the plan for now. And then Freedom March is a good one because that's gonna be one where we try to change a lot. Thanks to me, unfortunately, making Marcus die in my first run for this. Yeah, Marcus stood his ground and was killed. There's so many other endings that can be done. I can't wait to try to 100% this one. And find my canon. And this is the other one that I got Connor to die in. So there's a lot that we can do here as well. Definitely not in this stream. Look at how much more there is. And he was decommissioned because we got out of time. Yikes. I think that will probably be the goal for the next stream. Meet Kamsky, Freedom March, and Last Chance Connor. If there's more time, I mean, technically, the next time I'm playing Detroit, it's gonna be a long weekend, and the next day would be a Monday holiday for me. So if I have energy, we might even carry on. And finally go through some new scenes after Last Chance Connor onwards. He has a plan. I mean, my plans don't usually go to plan, just like how I play Suika. So we'll see. Let's continue Public Enemy for now. See, looking at those chapters, it made me feel like we were getting closer to the end. But a lot of you said there's just so much more for Connor that it made me feel like maybe I was just being overconfident with how far I'm getting. I don't know. I have to restart here again, but I don't think any of these are cross-chapter impacted, right? So I don't need to do anything except quickly enter the kitchen. And yeah, I don't need to look for evidence anymore because they're all not cross-chapter impacted, even if I don't interact. We can save some time without looking at all the evidence anymore and go straight to the kitchen, interrogate, get our three more endings. Or I think three more choices.
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
So we're gonna have to have our hand get stabbed by the knife 3 more times. And then we'll 100% this one.
Hi, Hank.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Christ, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
Okay, let's run.
A group of 4 androids.
No need to
They
listen.
knew the building and they were very well
Let's skip to the part where the FBI cop is all assholey to Hank and Connor.
Not yet. There's so much to look at.
They attacked 2 guards.
Hank is the best. Yeah, I really like Hank and Connor's friendship. They're like my next priority after I managed to get Kara and Alice out safely to Canada. Currently, I would love to ensure Connor and Hank stay friends.
Android sent by CyberLife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened? Whatever. The FBI will be taking over the investigation. You soon be off the case.
It's not possible to save scum, but you have to go back to a checkpoint every time. What's safe scum again?
What a fucking prick.
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just ask.
Let me Google what safe scum is.
Alright, well, let's have a look around.
Safe scum
Find anything.
Okay, Lieutenant.
meaning. Art of saving before a potentially undesirable outcome in a video game, so should you not like the results, reloading if you don't. You don't technically get to save scum in this game, right? You just have to hardcore restart the chapter. But yeah, you do have checkpoints to, like, you know, help you out if you don't like what the outcome was. Like they don't allow saves in Detroit. Yeah. And the thing about this is, like, because of how timelines work, they don't allow you to, like, for example, if I clear this with the results, for example, let's see. Let's look at the flowchart. If I clear it with the result of, like, Connor and Hack survived, I'm like, hell yeah, I like Connor and Hack survived. Let's skip to, like, all the way till the evidence scene, the evidence chapter that I was just talking about, where Connor investigates the evidence room and tries, like, hopefully we still have Connor and Hack survived as our canon. They don't work like that. You have to keep continuing chapter by chapter for it to reach to that evidence scene several chapters later. And then Connor and Hank survived would have become the canon. Like, you can't just skip chapters. Yeah. So, like, can't technically save scum, I would say. It's like really just bulldozing through the chapters and finding what you like best as your canon before moving on with the next chapter. But, like, some of them are, like, additional nodes of, like, stuff you can find along the way that aren't even related to the kind of connection in the story. So once you find them and you reach the end of the chapter, it still logs in as, like, you found it kind of thing. For example, all this evidence, all this yellow stuff, these evidence, because I found them already and completed the chapter, I don't need to find them again, and it will still appear in my flowchart. Oh wait, I'm going to go to the kitchen. When I buy a PC, I will play Detroit Become Human, all ending. Excited to play it. Oh yeah, Hassan! Just like me, for real, for real. Alright, let's go straight to interrogating. We already know who it is anyway.
State your model.
Model GB300. Serial number 336.
JB300.
581.
What is your function?
I am a broadcast operator.
Were you present when the deviants broke in?
I do not remember.
Of course you do.
Has anybody accessed your memory recently?
Not to my knowledge.
Run a diagnostic.
All systems fully operational.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
Oh, you can't continue the... Why would the knife be here as well? Like, take it away. So dangerous. Like, why is it just like conveniently there, that knife? You can't continue with the interrogation if you don't check the recordings. So let's go look at them real quick and find out that an android was an accomplice.
They didn't break in?
No signs of forced entry.
I started off by safe scumming Witcher 3, but at some point gave up and decided to live with my decisions. Too many possibilities.
Maybe they didn't check the cameras.
For now, I think a lot of what Detroit is like, even though there are several routes in a sense, or several, so to say, results to your choices, they don't technically matter too much until the very pivotal point. And then, you know, that's where Connor could be decommissioned, or Marcus could actually die, or Karen Alice could die too. those are pivotal points or of the story. Otherwise, every single other ones is like kind of just like the same result but in a different flavor, different type of ending, just a little bit. So I think it's still possible to just keep going back and 100%ing and then finding my canon until I reach the point of like it's time to make an important
One of you
choice.
saw the attack on the surveillance cameras and said nothing, which means there's a deviant in this room. And I'm going to find out which it is.
Okay, Connor. We know who it is. It's this dude. Don't threaten me with the good time.
You're going to be switched off.
Oh,
We're gonna
switch
search
me
your memory
off.
and tear you apart piece by piece.
Piece
for
by
analysis.
piece.
You're going to be destroyed. Do you hear me?
Loud and clear. Oh yeah. We love being destroyed in this house. Don't we, homies?
Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in, or 2 innocent androids will be shut down because of you.
This reminds me of that one Will Smith movie. Oh, which one? Men in Black? I only know Will Smith and one Men in Black.
I can convince the humans not to destroy you.
Not by Connor? Yes, by Connor. Today, I regret to say I'm on Floyd's side. Oh fuck, I was looking. It's a fucking quick time event. Uh-oh. It hurts, dude. Why would you do this to a fellow android? God damn. Am I spending too much time? Please. I want to be able to chase him. I have to do this 3 more times. Or 2 more times. Like, repeat this part. To be able to get all my 100%. iRobot. Oh. Systems operational. Go, 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 go. Chase him.
It's a deviant. Stop it.
Wait, I was too late again? Fuck! I got the same fucking ending. Wait, what? Oh, I wasn't supposed to just stand there. I was supposed to like catch up to him. Oh, I gotta have to replay it. I didn't get a different ending. This was a completely wasted run. I'm so inefficient. My stupid non-100%ing ass. Ah, it hurts. Never mind, we restart and keep going. Oh no. Oh no. It just goes to show, guys, that this is probably supposed to be my canon. Because I keep getting it. And like, I probably would have got it in my first run if not for me not knowing how to remove that knife.
Accessing the story chart.
Imagine you have to replay because you failed the QTE. I mean, I wouldn't consider it a replay because even if like, you fail the QTE, you get a different like ending. And then it's like a different node unlocked. Which is the point right now. I'm just trying to unlock everything. Unlock all the nodes. Again. Let's watch the coin flip again. The past like 10 minutes were like for no reason. I think I'll take this time really quickly to just run to the toilet and run back. Enjoy the coin scene, everybody, in the meantime. BRB!
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
79th floor.
Hi, Hank.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Christ, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building and they were very well organized. I'm still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
Check the roof.
Not yet. There's so much to look at.
We have to make sure we check it
They
out.
attacked 2 guards in the hallway. Probably thought the androids were coming to do maintenance. They got taken down before they could react.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Oh no, I wasted a bit of time because I took a while in the toilet. I also came back with a tiny oat-side oat drink. It's chocolate flavored.
How many people were working?
Just 2 employees and 3 androids.
I'll check with them.
The deviants took the humans hostage and broadcast their message live. Then made them
Let's
get
go
away.
straight to the camera footage.
Yeah, they...
Oh wait, we have this scene.
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent
Thank you for the
Perkins from
hydrate,
FBI.
Dorinda. I'll
Lieutenant
hydrate
Anderson
with
is in
my
charge
oat
of
drink.
investigating for Detroit police.
Itadakimasu.
What's that?
My name is Connor. I'm the
Oh,
android sent by Cyberlife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened?
How many times do I have to hear this, dude?
Whatever.
Damn.
The FBI will be taking over the investigation. You soon be off the case.
Pleasure meeting you. Have a nice
Technically,
day.
if I do things right,
watch
2
your
more
step.
times. If I do things right
Fuck up my crap scene.
to get 100%, technically 2 more times.
What a fucking prick.
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just ask.
All right, well, let's have a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Okay, Lieutenant. Let's watch the CCTV footage. They didn't break in? Shocked Connor will ask really soon.
They didn't break in?
No signs of forced entry.
There are cameras in the hallway.
Oh,
The staff would have seen
one
what was
musical chef, thank you so much for the follow. Hello.
Maybe they didn't check the cameras.
Nice to meet you. Alright, let's go interrogate and get our hands stabbed again. And this time, hopefully, actually manage to chase the deviant. Hope and pray, hope and pray.
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
Alright, let's interrogate the androids in the kitchen. 1 time out of 3 left. You guys will be seeing this scene like 2 more times, hopefully. Hopefully only 2 more times, is what I'm saying. Alright, let's just keep targeting the
What
dude.
is your function?
I am a broadcast operator.
State your model.
Model GB300. Serial number 336-445-581.
Were you present when the deviants broke in?
I do not remember.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
Run a diagnostic.
All systems fully operational.
Has anybody accessed your memory recently?
Not to my knowledge.
More
One
oat
of you saw
milk.
the attack on the surveillance cameras and said nothing. Which means there's a deviant in this room. And I'm going to find out which it is. Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in or 2 innocent androids will be shut down because of you.
Okay, let's threaten him. Iconic threat scene. Again, let's go.
You're going to be switched off.
Woo!
We're gonna search your memory and tear you apart piece by piece for analysis. You're going to be destroyed. Do you hear me? Destroyed.
Wait, he doesn't move? Oh, we go with 1 more and then he breaks.
If you give yourself up, maybe I can convince the humans not to destroy you.
He's done with it. He's gonna stab. Eat that! Eat that! Okay, go, 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 go. Let's get it out, let's get it out. Connor, get this out. Eat that. Let's go get your battery thing. Core thing. I forgot its name. Blue blood pumper. Let's go, let's go. Get it, get it. Nice. Very well done. Okay, now we run. No time to lose, Connor. We gotta chase Deviant. For our nodes, our 100%.
Stop! It's a deviant! Stop it!
Oh! I forgot which I was supposed to do first. It took me so long to get here, I forgot which one I had to try first. I wanted this to happen. So I think we rush him. If I'm not wrong, we're supposed to rush him first for the most optimal Okay, let's rush him. What? Did we get it? Yeah, 84% completed. This is what I wanted to get. SWAT destroys Deviant. Wait, no. We didn't get this yet. What was this that we're supposed to unlock?
Connor! Connor! Are you okay? I tried to stop it, but I was too late.
I think... Wait, was it... What was it again? Was it that they shoot him? Deviant kills cop from hostage situation. Oh! Not the hostage thing again. So, cop from hostage situation is pretty much the cop from the very, 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 very first chapter that would be standing there. So... that would be a canon event that happens if you, like, have this cop from the first chapter appear here. Unfortunately, he doesn't for me. So I will not be able to unlock this run. Or at least this entire, like, attempt that I'm having right now. I might in the future. If I have a chance to ever retry and get the little nodes that take too much time again. So okay, at least we managed to get Rush Deviant. Now, let's do Protect Tank and finally draw gun. Which means coin scene again. Let's go. Hiko, are we human yet? Not there yet, but hopefully in the future, yeah.
Accessing the story chart.
I think with this next run, we're about to get 90%, which I'm happy with. Two more coin flips and hand stabs to go. Before we genuinely move on to the next section of Detroit Become Human.
You're starting to piss me off with that coin cup.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
He's so confused, like, sorry, Lieutenant.
Hi, Hank.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and
Nope,
nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece
Oh
of
my
the
god, hi
action.
Zoloa. Sorry I didn't say hi sooner. Don't know if you're still here, but hello.
So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building and they were very well organized. Still trying to figure out how they got this far.
How are you, Zoloa? Hisashiburi. It's been a while. Okay, let's get the cocky FBI cutscene.
Probably thought the androids were coming to do maintenance. They got taken. Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI.
Yes, I'm doing good.
Lieutenant
That's good to
Anderson is in
hear.
charge of investigating for Detroit police.
What's that?
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened? Whatever. The FBI will be taking over the investigation. You soon be off the case.
No, pleasure meeting you. Have a nice day.
And you watch your step.
Don't fuck up my crime
Don't
scene.
fuck up my crime scene.
What a fucking prick.
Okay,
I'll be nearby.
let's go check CCTV and get and interrogate again.
All right, well, let's have a look.
Hopefully this is the second last time we're doing this, if we do everything right.
Lieutenant.
They didn't break in?
They didn't break in?
No signs
That's
of
forced entry.
There are cameras in the hallway. The staff would have seen what was happening. Why did they let him in?
Maybe they didn't check the cameras.
Possible accomplice? Yes, very much so, Connor. Let's go to the kitchen to find out.
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
Tip tap 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 tap. Beep 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 beep. I wonder if this is like one of the last times Connor will be interrogating a
What is
deviant.
your function?
I am a
Because from here on out, he kind of just gets to Jericho. Kind of, right? Well, it's all a guess because I don't know.
GB300.
Moving
Serial
forward,
number
after the evidence room, I don't know.
581.
Has anybody accessed your memory recently?
Not to my knowledge.
Run a diagnostic.
All systems fully operational.
Were you present when the deviants broke in?
I do not remember.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
One of you saw the attack on the surveillance cameras and said nothing. Which means there's a deviant in this room. And I'm going to find out which it is.
And which is it, Connor?
Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in, or 2 innocent androids will be shut down because of you. You're going to be switched off. We're gonna search your memory and tear you apart piece by piece for analysis. You're going to be destroyed.
Woo.
Do you hear me? Destroyed!
Is the deviant trying to tussle with Connor's hydraulic muscle? Yup. It seems like you would know. Deal.
If you give yourself up, maybe I can convince the humans not to destroy you.
Oh, he's about to give himself up indeed. Yikes. Beware, knife scene coming. Stabby on the hand. Oh yeah. Woo! And now we will remove that knife. For the second last time, hopefully. Now we will grab our component. Go on. Q. Up. Q. E. Up. E. Q. Up. Okay, time to chase.
It's a deviant! Stop it!
Hey, Pang? Fuck, he kills fucking everybody. He kills fucking everybody if you save Hank. And Connor dies.
Good thing you were here. Otherwise, I'd... Connor.
No! Damn, but Hank would really treat you as a friend if you tried to save him.
No.
Why did he sound so deadpan compared to the when he dies in the rooftop because of Simon? At the part where he dies because of Simon, he sounded literally like the saddest person ever. I literally almost cried at this one. He cradles him and goes all like, Connor, no. And I literally almost cried. Over here, he's like, Connor, no. He was like, God damn it again, Connor. Okay. Is there another one? What's this? Oh, kills cop from hostage situation 2 times. No, another note that I don't get just because I didn't get the hostage situation cop here. Okay. Finally, we do it one last time. We draw a gun, shoot the deviant, and rescue the cop, and massacre is prevented, which sounds like the best outcome out of all of that. So let's carry forward. How could you do this? How could you possibly kill yourself? Type of delivery. I don't know. Anyway, what's for breakfast? Stop. No, he should have really been sadder here. I think maybe it's because like it's just like the shock, especially when there's so many other human lives that are dead too. He was probably just shocked. Yeah. Compared to here where he's like Connor's the only person that died rather than a whole massacre. He has more time to cradle him and be like all sad that he's the only one that died. But like in the like technical sense, he should have been less sad about the rooftop death because he directly went against Hank's instruction to go chase Simon the deviant, and that's how he died. Like that's how Connor died. But over here he was protecting Hank, and that's how he died. So technically he should have been more sad about this death, right? But yeah, the delivery was like, Connor, no.
The story chart.
Clancy Brown couldn't be bothering anymore. Alright. Hopefully final run. We're 90% complete. We unlock everything else here. Unfortunately, I can't unlock these two, so I think it might be like 96, 95% complete maybe. But yes, let's continue again with the coin toss. One last time. And we carry on. I might do the capital like uprising one. Just to get a lot more nodes unlocked. And then we might end off here for tonight so I can get a little bit of beauty sleep. After we get some capital park action.
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
Don't piss me off.
79.
Hi, Hank.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news. So
It's like Groundhog Day? Pretty much, yeah. You just like keep repeating it.
Ah, Grace, now we got the feds on our back.
But that's what you gotta do to 100%. There's no other way.
So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building and they were very well organized.
Alright, let's go.
I'm still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
Did you check the roof?
Not yet. There's so much to look at.
Alright, let's get that once again. The FBI cocky exchange. Meeting FBI for the first time and him saying, "You sure you want an android around after everything has happened?"
Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for Detroit police.
What's that?
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened? Whatever. The FBI will be taking over the investigation. You soon be off the case.
Pleasure meeting you. Have a nice day.
And you watch your step.
Don't fuck with my crime scene.
Don't fuck with my crime scene.
Oh.
What a fucking prick.
I agree.
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just ask.
What a fucking prick.
Let me know if you find anything.
Yes, I will find the deviant. The deviant break in? No sign forced entry.
There are cameras in the hallway. The staff would have seen what was happening. Why did they let him in?
Maybe they didn't
Check the cameras. Oh, possible accomplice. Likely so.
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
Oh, they'll know what to do with Connor though. Just watch. One last time with this interrogation, guys.
What is your function?
I am a broadcast operator.
State your model.
Model GB300. Serial number 336-445-581.
Were you present when the deviants broke in?
I do not remember.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
Run a diagnostic.
All systems fully operational.
Has anybody accessed your memory recently?
Not to my knowledge.
One of you saw the attack on the surveillance cameras and said nothing. Which means there's a deviant in this room. And I'm going to find out which it is.
Oh, you will. Podcast operator sounds fun. But broadcast operator was what he was talking about.
Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in, or 2 innocent androids will be shut down because of you.
Maybe I should leave Capitol Park for another stream. Feeling sleepy.
Up, maybe I can convince the humans not to destroy you.
It's probably the guy who presses go live and stop stream buttons. Why would there be a guy specifically for it? Well, I guess if like the host doesn't stand near the setup, then yes.
We're gonna search your
Eat big time. Yeah. Are you going to sleep, Train? You should.
You're going to be destroyed. Do you hear me?
And he said, not if I do it first. Okay, okay, okay. Not okay. God damn it. Where did they learn all this violence from, too? Hopefully this is the last time we see this scene. Let's carry on. Alright, let's go. Q. Q. E. E Q Alright, let's run. Why are these bots so passionate? Good question. In Detroit terms, that's them being deviants, because they have emotions.
It's a deviant! Stop it!
Draw a gun. Woo! Swift. Oh, that's the most cool Connor look, like he passed the gun back.
Nice shot, Connor.
Woo!
I wanted it alive.
You saved human lives.
Mm-hmm.
You saved my life.
Ooh! Hank! How cool of him to say that. Well done, Connor. Public opinion should go up too, huh? Is he just gonna walk off? Yo. Well, that guy dies no matter what, so... Rescue cop? Why didn't we manage that? Why didn't we manage rescue cop? No! What is the last one? But okay, 94% completed. I don't mind this. Where did he learn this violence from? He works in the American news channel. That's where he learned it from. I mean, understandable. I guess watching the news itself, American or not, would definitely introduce you to violence. Okay. I said I was feeling sleepy, but I don't know, I just feel like...
Accessing the story chart.
But anyway, as a recap, we have finally plus minus 100% to Stratford Tower in Public Enemy, with a few lefts here and there sprinkled that could be done in the future. But I think to move forward the story, we have done our due diligence and found all endings. So the next one would be Midnight Train. This one is only 70% completed. We will have a police scene, I think. A scene where the police search for in the house for signs of deviance. So that one will take a while, actually. Exploring the house. And then there's like a lot of this stuff here. Two different endings that there could be to get the 100%. This will take like likely a half an hour or something like that. I might even do this one offline if I get to play Detroit before this Sunday's Detroit stream on the weekly schedule. But yeah, I don't think I'll do this today. And like I said for Capital Park, there's so many different nodes that we can work towards. To the point where I think no matter how many times I replay this, like I can still find something to do. Especially the spread your message part. Let's try to get a lot of these. And then... Oh, actually, should we just, like... try to get this first? Since it's so soon? We just don't reach the store. Right? Let's double check what it's supposed to be. Okay, we've done with Public Enemy, so the next one should be... What's it called? Capital Park? Capital Park. There we go. Okay, let's see. Okay. Get spotted by a drone or hide. I want to get spotted by the drone. But you have to get here first. We run out of time instead. Yeah, let's just AFK for a bit and run out of time. I don't know how long we need to run out of time, but let's get this first and then we continue forward. So at least we get that one out of the way.
Our broadcast is all over the news. Now humans know.
Since all I have to do is AFK,
Messages
I'm gonna turn on my Switch for a bit and play Suika game, but off stream from you guys.
A confrontation will get us nowhere.
I haven't played Suika game in a bit.
Simon paid with his life.
Simon gave his life for our cause.
What difference does that make?
He's a hero. He died for the revolution, and he won't be the last.
I don't
Damn.
want a revolution that spills blood.
Listen to
Then live as a
North.
slave. Because if you're not willing to fight for your freedom, maybe you don't deserve it.
North, don't you
That's enough!
Like, she has such a violent mindset. Like, people dying, he died for the cause. Then, like, people that haven't died, useless. Like, you can never satisfy this lady.
There are 5 CyberLife stores across Detroit, all selling us like merchandise. We're gonna attack those stores and
No, I'm gonna AFK and then run out of time.
But we've never done that before. They're probably protected.
Last time I had to AFK was the Kara and Alice just left home one. And I had to wait for 12 minutes. I had to wait for 12 minutes for one of the nodes to work. So this could likely take 12 minutes. Will it be a night people will remember? What if I run out of time though? I'm gonna stand here. It's time to play some Suika game. Let me turn on the sound so you guys can hear. Ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba da da ba da 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 ba ba da da da. You know, earlier while I was eating dinner with like my ex-colleagues, I saw someone playing like a mobile version of it. Like, it actually is existent. Mobile version of Suika game. I don't know the name of it, but it was like a really... It literally was just like a knockoff of Suika game on mobile. It was like landscape mode. And I literally saw it with my own eyes. Mobile Suika game. So anybody that's looking for it, it's there. I don't know if this is like the correct place to AFK though. But I'll just keep waiting. Maybe I go closer to her. Maybe this is not the place to AFK yet.
I've been waiting a long time for this.
Have you? Of course she has. Okay, now I take my time. Now I take too long. Now I'm gonna just wait here. Sorry lady, I'm tired. Where's she? Okay. See you, North. I'm just gonna chill here and play Suika game while you like take a look at the city, okay? Have some chill time outside of Jericho for a bit. Oh my god. I just did a terrible thing to my fruits. Never mind, it all worked out so far. I'm doing good. Place the piece to the left. Okay, I'll listen to you. Left. That worked out great for me, Floyd. Always knew you had the best decisions for me in mind. You're welcome. Yes. Remember the centralize? Centralize what? I'm playing Suika game. What do I centralize, Drain? I wish I found it funny, Drain. I'm sorry. I can't find it in me to find these nuts jokes funny yet. Maybe I just need to reach a certain level of Twitch streamer. I'm sorry, I'm not a streamer that enjoys it yet. Fuck, I blocked my strawberry. Never mind, savable. How long are we gonna wait till we're out of time, though? That's what I want to ask. We should have put up a timer to see how long it takes, actually. That'd be, like, really good research value. How long ago did we start? Like maybe 2 minutes ago? So, okay, now my live stream time is 4 minutes and 53 seconds, just about. So let's say, wait, I mean 4 hours and 5 minutes and, well, 4 hours and 6 minutes now. Let's say we started like 3 minutes ago, maybe. So 4 hours and 3 minutes. So let's see when we start to get out of time. From 4 hours and 3 minutes of stream time till what time does that trigger? Actually, I want to like double check the text for a bit to see what triggers it. Wait for 10 minutes and the mission will fill automatically. Okay, so it's 10 minutes. Good to know. We have 10 minutes to spare, so how was your day? I talked a lot about it earlier during stream. Not sure if I want to repeat everything, but it was really nice. I met with some people I haven't like kept in contact with for like 3 years, so that was really something. And I found out about something that was really shocking to me, somewhat, would be the summary. 10 minutes, perfect time for cooking pasta. Are you gonna cook pasta? Is that what you're telling me? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. OMG pasta. I already cooked it and ate some of it. Without me? Just kidding. Enjoy your pasta. What kind of pasta is it, if you don't mind me asking? Imagine if someone comes into the stream and you're like, what is this person doing? I'm here to watch some Detroit Become Human gameplay, and all they're doing is just standing there and not playing the game? What kind of streamer would do such a thing? So unprofessional. So boring. What are you just doing standing there? Where's my Detroit Become Human gameplay? Listen, whoever that's listening to this right now and feeling what I just said to you, valid, but also it's part of the gameplay. I'm trying 100%, so I have to AFK for this node. That's your disclaimer. Need a Subway Surfer background for focus. Yeah. I wouldn't want to do that to you guys. I heard before that somebody that actually has ADHD told me that they really do get like energy drained when they have to watch a Subway Surfer video. It does keep them focused, but the thing about ADHD or like certified, you know, like ADHD kids, it requires a lot of energy for them to focus, so it's draining them of their energy if they're forced to watch Subway Surfers for a long period of time. Apparently. At least for one person. So, not speaking for all ADHD people, but apparently that's the case for one person. I wouldn't want to drain you guys. Drain will do that, not me. It's annoying? Really? For you? The Subway Surfers? How does it get annoying for you? Like care to explain. What about it is annoying? 10 minutes feels kind of long. I wonder if I will get a Suica first, or will they AFK, or will the game like make me run out of time first? Like Detroit, I mean. Not gonna lie, I'm playing a pretty bad game right now. I'm doing terribly. Ooh, pineapple, nice. I need another pineapple. Two peaches. How to make two peaches? Well, I made the second pineapple, but they're blocked, so... The yikes moment. Could have gotten a Suica, but I don't think it's possible anymore. That base is kind of yikes. It's true, though. My base is kind of yikes, man. I have like a lost moon under the base that isn't like being utilized. Stop hiding in my walls, Floyd. Are you able to guess what's happening to my board? Oh, I died. 2,097 points. Damn it! I died before the 10-minute AFK time. Alright, restart. I've been living here for a while, though I pay rent on time. GG. Thank you for paying rent. Would your rent be your sub? Is your sub considered your rent? I hope you find it cozy in my walls. Could be worse. True. Speaking of like home living and stuff, I was just watching this video essay on the way home about like Tokoyo kids in Tokyo. So if any of you have been to Tokyo, there's this place called Kabukicho, the night entertainment district kind of area. And then right outside of the Kabukicho in Shinjuku Street, there is like a rising amount of homeless kids that just lie there and, you know, live there with people. They basically run away from home and live in the streets. It's like a rising issue. And it used to only be a Tokyo only issue, but it seems like even other big cities now, like Osaka, Kyoto, etc., have this issue now too. Like a rising case of homeless teenagers in Japan. And the government isn't really doing much about it. Except for like getting hundreds and thousands of police officers to clear the streets every time it's like a festive season, so that like regular Japanese folk and tourists don't see them. Like in December of 2022, like which is just last year, they literally deployed hundreds of police officers just to clear the streets. And how they cleared the streets is literally bring those kids that ran away from home back home. But what they don't realize is there literally has to be a reason for them to leave home, right? It's because it's uninhabitable due to the parenting or the abuse or something like that. So like they really got dragged back to their place of that they've been trying to run away from, because Japan wanted to clean the streets for December. And so the homelessness of these teenage kids cleared up for a while, but obviously with how desperate that the kids become and having to live in the uninhabitable situations that their parents put them in again, in May of 2023 it came back in a sense. Like they're back in full swing in Kabukicho again. A lot of homeless Japanese kids again. It's crazy. I always thought it was just drunk people or people like having a fun night out in Shinjuku when I was there. I never knew it was like, or at least a large amount of them were actually homeless. Poor things. Hope they find happiness and a place to be able to be inhabited in. The kids. There was one of them, like, okay, when you look at like videos or something like that, you might think like runaway kids, they're like 16 to 18, like older, and they're possibly able to make a living for themselves if they could. But there are kids who are as young as 12 years old who are running away from home. And the reason being, like, one of them was like as serious as, like, you know, your typical abusive dad. And it took... How much courage does it take you as a 12-year-old to run away from home? How serious must the abuse be to run away from home at the age of 12? It's so... Japan does many things right, but they really do have so many things wrong too. Goodness me, Japan. I don't know how true this is, but I saw like a YouTube comment say, why, or one of the big reasons why Japan doesn't really care about the youth is because they can't vote anyway. So the government would favor the older generation because they're the ones that have the votes that count for government ruling. So they only care for the older generation, but like, it's like, it's so weird because like your young generation is your future. Why would you not care about them like that? Instead of providing help and support for their home living, you're literally just ushering them back to their place of abuse. That's like kind of crazy. Don't Japanese kids have school till 5 p.m. or something? That's the thing. Did you also know that truancy is at an all-time high in Japan as well? All-time high. I was thinking this might be one of the reasons why too, because if you've left home, why would you want to go to school anyway still? Because you'd be able to be found in school. What you want to do is be as far away from contact from your parents as possible, right, when you leave home. So you wouldn't even consider school anymore when you run away. I always thought truancy was an all-time high, meaning it's like just people or kids in Japan didn't want to go to school, they're homeschooled, or they're just skipping school to have fun. But reading this recently, it makes a lot of sense now why truancy is also at an all-time high. Because if you leave home, if you don't want your parents to see you, you wouldn't go to school either. Did you also know that they're trying to get people to go to the countryside and have kids because a lot of villages are dying out? Yeah, I can see that happening. I mean, it's an aging population, so... Like, first of all, if you're an aging population, all the more you should treat your future generation, like, preciously, right? But they're just... I don't know what they're doing to the kids. They just don't care about them. Also, doesn't it feel like it's been more than 10 minutes, guys? Do you think I should move forward, like... Maybe I should interact with her.
Look, this way, quick!
Hey. Is this considered a cutscene? Wait. Was I just waiting there for no reason? Oh, you have to reach the store first? My stupid ass. My stupid ass. You have to reach the store first, then wait.
It's okay, they're gone.
Never mind, we had a good conversation with each other, guys.
There's probably even more police in the area. We should be careful.
Let's go to the store and then wait.
The store's over here.
The journey that counts. Today I learned about Japanese homeless teens. Yeah, there's like quite a few video essays about it that would go into much detail than I do. So if you want, you can just go to YouTube and search like tokoyo. That's what they call them, or kabukicho tokoyo. Basically, they because a lot of them stay at kabukicho.
Let's get him out.
Maybe Marcus should use his mind control.
Secure the area. There's 10 minutes until all our teams attack.
Okay, 10 minutes. There we go. Okay, the timer's there.
What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for? We're waiting to get a nice node that says you ran out of time. So, new Suika game, guys. Here's another video, interesting video essay I watched on transport today too. It's also about like Japan, but this one particular girl. And what was crazy to me, because like, you know, like a lot of video essays, you would think like they happened like a lot of years ago, like 2016 or 2009 or something like that. So like it was crazy to me to hear or listen to this video essay and find out this lady literally just got convicted like October 2023, like a month ago. Okay, so this is the, I guess, most cunning scammer, cutest scammer of Japan or something. I can't remember what the name was, but her name is Watanabe Mai. And what she did was basically...
Marcus!
Yes! North, I'm talking to chat. Relax. So what she did was pretty much... Like, she was a high schooler and then she really wanted to find more money. So what she did was literally find vulnerable men that would be lonely and have a lot of money but are lonely and scam money out of them. She literally had a JMMER 7-step approach, and she literally published a book about how you can scam these men too, and sold 2,000 books. She literally just aired her her illegal activities into a book and made other people like do it too. And funnily enough, all of this may not have even have been caught if she didn't just accept an interview with a popular YouTuber. What? Okay, so she accepts a popular YouTuber's Marcus. Interview. Relax, North. Because she, in fact, the interviewer, some of you might think like, why would she accept an interview? What? It's because she really liked the YouTuber, so she constantly kept texting the YouTuber, and finally he accepts to take the interview, and she literally just confesses to everything on that interview. So she goes on the show. She's like, I have a 7-step approach of how you can earn money. I earned 2 million USD in a span of a year. 2 million USD, and guess what? She spends it all on hosts. She spends it all on Japanese hosts. So basically, she scams vulnerable, lonely men who have like a stable income but no relationship with anybody. So obviously they're like, you know, vulnerable in the sense of they're craving attention from ladies.
Marcus!
And then she goes through this 7-step approach that she really just goes into detail with, and just basically scams them out of their money, and she just throws it all on host. So it literally, there's one part of the interview, she gets like a ping from her iPhone, and then she's like, oh look, I just got a message from like one of these guys. I literally have just gotten like over the span of this like scamming period with him, he gave me 125,000 USD. And like, he's saying, call me later. Like she's not even, she's just saying all of this. Read his book later. So 7-step approach, SCAMMER. S. So S is for like, I can't remember, something about searching for target or something. So basically, do and don'ts. do look for people who look for men who are like they have a full-time job, they have stable income, but they're lonely. They don't have. They crave like attention from ladies or something. So we'll target. What you don't want to attract or the don't as your target would be like flamboyant playboys who are rich. You would think like if you want like someone to send you money, they have to be rich, but no, because people who are like flamboyant with their money and rich, they're usually a lot more stingy and careful with their money. So she says don't target these guys. And then M would be to, I can't remember exactly what M is. Oh, thank you for throwing husbands at me. Like
We're down to 5 minutes, Marcus. If we're not inside by then, we'll have to give up.
excuse me, North. Yeah, he's going as fast as he can. Can't you see? Okay. And then the second step, I think, is something to do with like obviously you start bartering up to getting to know him and stuff like that. And then you find out about his interests and everything. I think that's CNA, like the CNA of scammer. you just like you have to. This is a very important part. You must know about their interests so that you know it looks like you're genuinely interested. And you really butter them up and like text them personally every day, like saying like. Start to think like, oh, say things like, oh, texting you makes me feel less lonely, or being able to text you is like the highlight of my day, and then they can make their heart go swoosh, and then just maintain this kind of thing until finally you reach the next M of scammer, where what happens? Oh, you start like ghosting them. Literally 3 to 4 days, don't reply them after like so many days or months even of like this you know really fun like almost BFGF texting. Then they'd be like, oh my god, where is she? Like, I'm so worried, where are you? Like that kind of thing. And 3 or 4 days later, you have to make sure you have your story straight, and that's where you start to play damsel in distress. You start saying, I'm chased by loan sharks, or you're debt collectors, and I can't go to my parents because my parents like hate me or whatever. And at this point, the poor guy who's like an insect getting captured in a trap is like trying to wiggle their way out and trying to look for other ways instead of give money himself. Like, for example, why don't you look for a lawyer or like the police? It's like, excuse me? Then that's where you turn around, be like, excuse me, I trusted you with the information. Obviously, that's why I won't tell anybody else. I can't go to a lawyer. They're like, what about your parents? You can ask them for help, right? It's like, my parents hate me. They're never gonna help me. And then finally, she mentions, this is the important part, she never asks for money from them.
The other teams will be attacking the stores any second now.
Oh my god, North, relax.
We can still do it.
Yeah, we can still do it. Anyway, so she explicitly says she never would be the one to ask for money. They would be one to offer first. Or but it's basically literally she just manipulates them into giving money to her. And basically you can repeat the step like 3 to 7 over and over again in a loop until she realizes they don't have much money left. She will start to like slowly fizzle out their conversations if she knows that they don't have much money left. Somehow with this 7-step approach, she managed to gain 2 million USD from them and spend it all. She's living paycheck to paycheck, or as the video essay person says, living from the guy's paychecks to paychecks and spending them all on hosts. Like, she doesn't save any of it. Her bank account, 0. But she's not low-key about this at all. On her Twitter, she's flaunting the wads of cash. She's literally flaunting all the wads of cash and her lavish lifestyle with the money that she got. So it's like, I don't get it. How do the people get scams like that? Don't they do a little bit of background check? I'm so confused. I mean, of course she's cute looking and everything, but like, it'd take a little bit more for people to lend money to her, especially at such large amounts and repeatedly. Next, okay, one of the things that lead up to her arrest. Okay, so we find out all about this because of the YouTube video. All right, so there's a lot of things that the YouTuber starts talking to her about, because like he's like just perplexed. Why would you come take this interview and literally expose yourself? He's like, wait a second, you have $2 million USD sent to you, but you don't pay any of them in taxes? Are you evading taxes? He asked her that and she's like, what? No. She just starts laughing, saying like, no, what? Evading taxes? Am I a criminal? She just starts talking like that cutesy like in Japanese. And then he's like, yeah, you're gonna go to jail. You're a criminal. And she's like, what? No. I'm thinking, like, what? Is she like in denial? I don't understand. Or she's trying to like cutesy her way out of the difficult conversation. Why did she even accept the interview? Okay, so after...
Marcus, we did it.
Oh.
All teams succeeded. Our people are free. We're heading back to Jericho.
This place is gonna be crawling with cops. We have to go.
No, we can't just leave our people
we
behind.
did nothing.
It's too late, Marcus. There's nothing we can do. We failed.
That was the most gameplay gaming I've ever done. That stood there for 10 minutes doing nothing.
We screwed up. Our people are still prisoners in that fucking store, and it's all our fault.
No, it's my fault. I missed this. At least our other team succeeded.
How could you get this so wrong?
Norris, relax. I know what I'm doing.
I did what I could. I'm sorry that's not enough for you.
No, it's not enough. This is a war
Man.
we're fighting with the humans. If we fail, they'll destroy us. The fate of our people is in your hands.
Damn, the way she
You have to
speaks.
succeed.
Marcus could
You
give
have
her
no
2 million USD too. Damn. Like, wow. Anyway, I see you guys in chat. I'm still continuing with the story for a little bit until I read chat, okay? So it's like, yeah, the interview was like so perplexing. And then like all of the time that she gets hit with the hard-hitting questions from the YouTuber that's not taking any of her shit, she's like just laughing like, yeah, like what voice a teehee pedal? I'm not a criminal. I can't be. That kind of thing. I was like, what? And then by the end of the interview, she realizes like, or she realizes like, she says like the comment section is gonna like flame me alive, right? Then he's like, maybe someone will say like, she's kind of cute. And she's like, no, definitely they won't. And he's like, yeah, they won't. They're gonna call you a criminal. and then when the interview ends, she actually went to text him to say, don't post the video. Like, if you post it, she starts threatening him. Like, if you post it, because she knows that if it goes out and goes viral, she's literally gonna be hunted down by the cops. She literally said she scammed these vulnerable men. She's spending it all on hosts, and she doesn't pay taxes. So it's like, well, she evaded the taxes for all the amount of money she got. So like, she's illegal on illegal, all this stuff going up on YouTube just because she liked the YouTuber, and it's like, oh god, I should accept the interview. Like, people who scam money are like so silly. I don't understand. But like, okay, so like she literally threatens the YouTuber, if you post a video, I'm going to the police. But it's like the YouTuber's like, either way, you're going to the police still. Like, either way, if the video goes up, she is going to jail. If the video does, what is she gonna do? Call the police for the police to investigate her instead? Like, she's going to jail anyway. So it's like, or get investigated anyway. So he just posts the video, and that's how the video as it came about, because the interview kind of like showed everything about her personality. So it's like, or what she's been doing pretty much. But funnily enough, even then, it's like, sure, it gets a little bit more viral, but like that wasn't enough yet until, you know, the 2,000 copies of the scammer book she said she sold on the interview. One of them actually did like convince somebody to do the same method and succeed as well. So it's like, not only is she doing it herself, she's encouraging other people to do illegal acts such as steal money. So there was this part-time employee in a convenience store. This girl, I think her name is Mika or something. She followed the scammer 7-step thing step by step, but she forgot the A part. Oh, the A part's called aftercare. I remember now, because that's the most important part. She mentioned, so the scammer girl mentioned it was so important to the point where she added like many multiple extra characters just to emphasize how important this part is, because you have to make sure they feel good about giving you the money. Pretty much like, thank you so much, you saved my life, like I wouldn't be alive right now if not for you, that type of thing. Like you have to really butter them up. Like, but this girl Mika that did it, she got like US $50,000 from 2 men, okay? But she literally, basically how did she get it was like she started creating the scenario that she was about to get kidnapped, so she really needs the money to like pay off the ransom or whatever. So she manages to get US $50,000 from 2 men, and then she completely forgets the aftercare part, which is apparently the most important part. She just literally sends this text message to these 2 guys: Mika was kidnapped, full stop, send. And she ghosts them. Like, what? So obviously the 2 men show these text messages to the police, and then the police like connect the dots and find the girl and arrest the girl, right? That part-time employee. And then the part-time employee shows the book that she used to, like, you know, get the tips from. And then the author, which is Watanabe Mae, gets finally arrested too. Oh, and what's even crazier is that because of this one host that she really enjoyed spending time with and spent lavish amounts of money on, at the host club she was dubbed Mother Teresa because of all the money she lavishly dropped on that one host. Yeah, and did you know what? The host got arrested too because like you must be thinking like, what? How is he complicit in this? Why is he arrested? Because there was a text message that implicated him. He messaged and said back like, because he basically the host club owner and that host knew obviously this money was dirty, but they accepted it anyway because obviously it's money for the host club and the host. And then there was a text message that he personally sent to her and said like, I'll be your like accomplice in this, like, you know, or something like that, like basically just to say he's by her side, obviously just to get more money from her. So like because of that he was arrested too. Mother Teresa, yeah. So like and then finally on trial, like her appearance like apparently just changed a lot. She like was like very meek, very demure, had like glasses on. She says she's guilty on all counts and everything like that. And in that trial, it was found out she has a Vietnamese husband. What? she hello, like she has a secret Vietnamese husband while she's out here scamming other men to give money to the host. Like Vietnam mentioned. He's dumb as shit too. Nah, I think the host he probably just never thought that the messages would be searched by the police. He probably thought it was like a way to flirt with her, you know, to just keep her as his customer, because obviously like your highest paying customer. She's literally a millionaire because of her. Do you get a cut? The Vietnamese guy? The video essay didn't mention much about him, except it was found out during the trial that, like in October 2023, literally just last month, that she has a husband. That's like even worse, isn't it? Like, not only are you scamming other men, but you're like, I don't know how many hoops and levels of cheating this is anymore. You're like cheating on your husband with other men to cheat on the other men with the like that was like the craziest like series of events I've ever heard. And so think it all just unfolded last month. Man, I'll link you guys the video in chat, because obviously the person that did the video essay would have said it much more eloquently than me. I'm just really remembering bits and pieces that I remember from the essay or the video essay, so just have it in the background if you want. Listen to it. It's just crazy. The way that she describes it as if she's right as well, man. It's a 12-minute 30 seconds video. I'm like, I can't believe. Seems like a good TLDR for me. I feel like there are some parts I missed out. Like, for example, before she started doing the scamming thing with the guys, she dropped out of high school to work like as a like in the night industry, because of the host as well. Like, she wanted to earn enough money to give to the host, but the nightlife industry wasn't enough for her. That's why she went to do that, like with the guys too. Just like wild. Like, I didn't know the host industry was this booming. Whoa. I mean, I knew it was booming, but I didn't think people would go through such hoops and levels just to get the money to give to the host. Like, that's wild. Okay, I'll give you guys a real quick look on what she looks like. Oh, sorry, not 1 year. Not 1 year. It's 2.5 years. My bad. Look, she's just having the interview with this YouTuber. Huh? And she just says everything. Okay, so the YouTuber just goes into detail about the scamming process. Like, literally, it's like SCAMMER. Isn't that crazy? Let me show you guys the part where, like, okay, so aftercare. Yeah, after you get the money, thank you, you saved me.
And she stresses, seriously, look how many extra characters she added here for emphasis.
Yeah. This is the part I was talking about.
Aftercare is the most important step.
To the potential scammers out there who might want to risk getting jail time. That's just what she says. So if you want to scam money out of people, apparently that's the most important part. But like, I mean, that makes common sense. Like, yeah, it's like, you saved my life, don't ever leave me type thing. Oh my god, so manipulative. I can't. Like, well, it seems like... Okay, let's watch this part of the interview. I've been trying to find this YouTuber's interview to watch it myself, but I'm pretty sure it's not English subbed. So it's like, I don't know if I can watch it anyway. Look at this part.
確定してるわけじゃないですか。それは収入としてちゃんとやってるの？確定申告的なやつだよ。知らなかった。お前脱税してるのそれ？まあやばくないわ。犯罪者なんだけどこの人。犯罪者だよお前普通に。
Like, what kind of reaction is that? She's just like, I'm a criminal. Stop.
お前逮捕だよもう。お前逮捕。もうお前捕まえるからね。もう嘘つきでしょ。でしかも嘘つきを量産させてるよ。お前とんでもない。
Like, yeah, so this part, you're a liar and you're creating more liars, because she literally wrote that book to sell to people, publish it to people, to create more liars too. So it's like another added level of evilness, you know? She literally just has zero remorse for the scamming, to the point where she's teaching other people to do the same with a book. And someone actually really did it.
Afterwards, she threatened to go to the...
Yeah, she tried to go to the cops to release it, but he released it anyway. Like, okay, if you want to watch more of it, keep going if you want. But this is one of... Like, I just watched 2 video essays today, and I feel like I feel so, like... Wow. The world is crazy. I learned so much. I learned so much just from those 2 videos that I summarized to you guys. Man... Yeah. Crazy, huh? I tried searching more about her, but there really isn't much yet. Maybe because it's such new news. Like, the trial literally happened last month, so... Or maybe, like, I need to know the Japanese version of her name, because maybe in English letters it's very hard to find, like, more info about her and the things that happened afterwards. And the Vietnamese husband, how is he? How is the dude? Poor guy. Like, what's going on? Oh, and as I was reading the comments, like something else I wanted to add to like really add a little bit more perspective. Like, someone in the comments was just saying, like, I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of those men have already drawn their last breath on Earth. If you get what I'm saying, pretty much the comment was saying, like, imagine finding out that, like, a person you spent upwards of 100,000s on literally was scamming you, not only scamming you, but doesn't feel bad scamming you, even flaunting it, and spent it all on another host, and went on a YouTube video to talk about you as if you're an idiot. Like, how would you react to that? I mean, stupid dudes, but also still poor dudes. So like that comment really made me like feel bad for the guys, even though I thought at the beginning like, damn, why would you get scammed so much money out of it? But of course, for somebody, that's kind of like victim blaming, so I should stop that. Like, she's the one that was manipulating them out of so much money. I hope they're coping well. Dudes are stupid by default. Have you heard of the Singaporean streamer who scammed boys? No. Do tell. We need a series out of this? Where is the Vietnamese husband? I know. Anyway, sorry, I didn't read much of chat before, so let me read a little bit more while I was talking. Man. I'm not reading every chat, but I'm reading. I'm like reading. I mean, like, I'm not reading every chat out loud, but I'm reading it in my mind, guys. Not to victim blame, but dude, why? Yeah, okay. The other thing about victim blaming, like, even though in the comment section nobody really talked about it, but the other one that I was talking about before this, not to whiplash you guys, but before, with the Tokoyo kids, like, they're like homeless, right? And they literally got pretty much forced out of their own home because they really just couldn't live in the conditions anymore. I mean, some of them probably just are like just living house for fun, just being delinquent, but there are some cases that are more serious like that. And then I saw people in the comments that were saying like, one of the biggest reasons why Japan has like not taken much action is because a lot of these people don't report it. Like if the Japanese culture didn't have the like if other people aren't gonna solve it, I shouldn't report it anyway type of culture, it would have been much better if they reported it. And I really didn't agree with that comment. I was like, are you trying to say that like it's the victim's fault for not speaking up? What? Shut up. But like there were so many people that agreed with the comment. I was like, huh? Like, okay, sure, reporting it makes sense, but have you forgotten the Japanese judicial system? They are going to let the like offenders pretty much scot free unless there's like media outrage or whatever, or like a really really light sentence. How much courage must one take, especially if like you're talking about kids who are like as young as 16, 14, 12, to report eloquently and win over people who are much older than them? Like, shut up. No. I've read a couple articles, but there's no mention of Vietnamese husband. Strange. Oh, hi Yuki, late stream. I'm ending soon. I was just talking about a few videos I watched. Jim Brown is a good YouTuber to watch. Oh, I've seen some of Jim Brown's videos. Homelessness, I would never victim blame, but if a girl managed to get 100K you can't afford out of you. Yeah. This is kind of in line with one of the video essay topics that I talked about when I, was watching video essays before. There was this whole thing about like in China, 女主播. So the direct translation is female live streamer. But the intonation or the sort of meaning behind it is like female streamer who like pretty much like does things on stream, kind of like cam girl, but like it's a little more sinister in the fact that like they pretty much do the similar. There's like quite a pattern with like what Watanabe Mai did and what those female streamers do with the chat on stream. The only difference is they do it live on stream with a lot of other chatters instead of like one-to-one like scammer shit, They like literally, there's this thing, oh my god, there's so much to talk about. But okay, here's an interesting thing with like Chinese live streamers, 女主播, Chinese female live streamers. They have this activity that they do called PvP. Crazy. Like games. Player versus player. What? So what do they do in PvP? Basically, two female live streamers will like face off with each other and have like popularity vote wins. They do like variety stuff, like sing or cook or whatever, but their talent doesn't matter. It's the votes that matter, and the votes require money to be voted in. And this is the different thing. If the live streamer loses, the batsu or the punishment is crazy. It's something that even the live streamer would like really not want to do. It's like punishing, very punishing, to the point where some live streamers cry on stream. And what you might be wondering, why would the live streamer do that to himself? Create a batsu that they don't even want to do, when it's like, you know, within their control. It's their live stream, right? But no, that's the whole thing, the manipulation tactic of like damsel in distress. Like, save me, I don't want to do this. Or like sometimes even if they lose, they have to do the batsu or the punishment anyway. And they're like, that's where like the in Chinese 大哥, or which is direct translation big brother, aka the whale in chat, will like send money just to pacify her. And one live streamer who did an interview, because of doing these PvPs, the losing or winning or whatever, managed to earn like $100,000 in a month. That's like not even how much she would be able to get in a year in an office job. So it's I mean, if you think about it, kind of similar in a sense. Like, basically get to the part where you incite like some sort of damsel in distress type of mentality, and then get the knight in shining armor to come save you with his money type of thing. And I mentioned this in a previous stream before. One of the worst cases, this guy actually got arrested. He sold his 3-year-old daughter for 80,000 yen and gave all of it to the female live streamer. What? He sold his daughter away for all the money to yeah, that's one of the most like, when I finished watching the video essay. Okay, so the video essay is talking about parasocial stuff, part 2 type of thing. I talked about the first part before, but like it was like broken up into 3 segments of East Asia. So China, Japan, and Korea. For Korea, it was mukbangs. For Japan, it was VTubers. And for China, it was these newjuboers, female streamers. So like the China one really hit me hard, because like, what? It can go to the point where you sell your own 3-year-old daughter just to give all the money to the streamer? Like, that is so crazy, and like I don't know how to explain it. My goodness. And of course, because there's like money to be earned, right? With all these newsboys and the content that they make, there's exploitation from them, from like males with money and to them, and there's exploitation of them too from agencies. So they start picking up like agencies like start picking up like ladies who can't make money in villages and force them to stream 8 hours a day minimum, and they're like kind of like forced to do this so that they can earn money for both the agency and a little bit for themselves. They might even just be paying wage salary by doing all this. It's like a very sinister industry, like a cycle of like greed and deceit and scamming and like manipulation. I don't know. It's wild. East Asia, everybody. Welcome to East Asia. Oh my god. I got the Singaporean story, it's just all text. Okay, send it over. Send it over. I might not read it on stream tonight, but like I just wanted to like share with you guys like a bunch of things that I've been watching on like video essays. I feel like it's very like typical Gen Z millennial of me to like watch video essays while I pass time and be obsessed with them, but I genuinely do feel the benefit from them. Like I really learned so much about the world that I really like, because we all live in our own little echo chambers, right? You would never have heard about this if not for the video essay, or if not for me telling you guys that I heard this from the video essay, right? Wild. Hiko, if you become human. Unfortunately, I just spent the last 20 minutes talking about a video essay. and went deep dive into how like a lady scammed her fans. Like I didn't do much because I wanted to do this part where I go out of time. I get out of time, so I have to wait 10 minutes like AFK. So while during the 10 minutes of AFK, I started going into the whole like video essay topic of this video essay I watched earlier today, and I ended up going overtime. That's why I'm in this part of the screen while I'm talking. Oh my god. Hiko, I hate those people. Oh yeah, if you only knew. My goodness. Yeah, so it's like not only interesting to hear, but also quite jarring to know that these are all very, very recent things, such as the Watanabe Mai situation, or even her trial was literally last month. Like that's the recency of it really just hits you in a sense.
Accessing the story chart.
What's wrong with people selling your offspring for the chance of being noticed by a streamer for a small second is putrid. Yeah, there's another layer of this. I also mentioned this on stream before because I was really obsessed with that video essay in a previous stream. Like, one of the other situations, like one of these dages or like big brothers, which is like the whales of chat, were interviewed before. And he was saying like, it's not only the gratification of being like thanked and like, you know, given special attention by the lady streamer, it's also about the reputation in chat that you can get from all the other males. It's like, if I am the biggest payer, I earn the most respect. I command the respect of chat. Like, one thing I say in chat, everybody else echoes and follows. And I have to keep up this pressure of giving the same amount every time, because once I give the lesser amount, like, I lose the respect of chat, because like chat would think like, oh, he ran out of money, he's like broke already. So I want to like just like, it's just an extra added peer pressure factor to keep up the appearance and the respect he gets from chat, and obviously the attention from the female streamer. Despite going bankrupt, he would still give the money and donations. Like, what? What is going on? Big Brother in 1984? Nah, it's like, because in Chinese it's like a direct translation in a sense. You call it Big Brother because like technically in the sense of Big Brother always protects you and like, you know, provides for you in that literal manner, but they're kind of just, it just kind of means the whales of chat. They like really just spend money like nobody's business. Anyway, let's see what else I can do really quickly, because I spent so much time talking instead of playing the game. In Capital Park, maybe another waiting one, lol. This one is get caught, destroys drone. Maybe police are alerted. This one, we'll do one more of this, like a quick end, and then I think we can raid for today before we carry on next stream. So at least we get the short ones out of the way. So yeah, let's restart for a sec. Hopefully we get the alarm notices us, and then police are alerted. Oh, find truck. Ram store. Police alerted. Oh, okay. Apparently that's what I gotta do. What is wrong with... Oh, I already read that. Society. Sugar daddy, basically. Yes, yes, pretty much. But like, the sugar isn't really there, because you're just a live streamer. Can't really meet them in real life. But some of them, because of how much money they give them, a lot of the female streamers would feel the obligation to like personally text them, which is like, you know, the aftercare part of the scammer, seven-step scammer part. Like, to constantly have them come back instead of leave and find another female streamer to like, you know, just basically keep them in your chat. You have to give them like more personal attention. So there's like good morning, good night texts and stuff like that too. What? It's so dark. It's so twisted. Like, something as innocent, like it started as innocent as like just connecting with people through live streaming and gaming, can turn into something so sinister in China.
Broadcast is all over the news.
Man.
Now humans know. They took Marcus's message as a threat.
He did the
Good
right
night,
thing.
Drain
This
and
is the only
Floyd.
language humans understand.
Yeah, he's
Violence
4
is
plus
never the
AM. I
answer.
understand
Confrontation will
completely.
get us nowhere.
This is my last run too. I'll go to sleep after
Simon
this too.
paid with his life.
Bye bye.
Simon gave his life
Thanks
for
for
our
listening
cause.
to my bedtime stories. I hope that made you feel sleepy and ready to sleep.
Won't be the last.
I don't want a revolution that
Hope you
spills
enjoyed.
blood.
Then live as a
Come back
slave.
again soon.
Because if you're not willing to fight for your
I'm not
freedom,
asking
maybe
for your
you
money,
don't
only for your
deserve it.
time, guys.
That's enough.
Do you have time to listen to my Lord and Savior video essays?
And now what are we gonna do?
She only owes me money? I literally said the opposite of that. What?
There are
I do
5
not need
CyberLife
your
stores
monies,
across
everybody.
Detroit, all selling us like
Remember when Drain paid for my alarm clock? Oh my god, I just remembered that. You literally like donated the amount of money
No, we've never done
for
that
my
before. They're probably
for my
protected.
Obsidian alarm
They have
clock.
security systems.
What's wrong with you, Drain?
We break into 5
Stop
homes,
it.
one
I
for each store.
condemn
We have
actions
security
like that,
systems,
guys.
and we strike.
You see? Opposite of the news
Simultaneously at 2
boys.
a.m., no
I am
violence.
saying stop it.
We free our people, get them out of there before the police come.
But yeah, go to sleep. Go, 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 go. Good night. Kind of like... Oh, wait. I was reading this. Yeah, sounds kind of like 1984 Big Brother takes care of you, but only if you act... If you don't act up or how... Or not how they want. Yeah, Big Brother... That sounds like a sugar daddy, pretty much. I only assume they stop being nice if they are when the streamer stops being what they like. Yeah, I guess. It's kind of like so scummy, sinister, and like dirty, don't you feel? Like the whole industry of streaming in China now. Like,
This is a night our people will remember.
I'm kind of sad because like I find streaming to be such a safe space for me to be able to just like, you know, chat with you guys, spend time with you guys, innocently. Like, it's pure to me, or like just something really peaceful and nice to have. So to see that the same type of or the same type of like medium is being used this way in other countries, it really, it not only saddens me but scares me in a sense. Like, I don't know, it's just yikes, you know. Like, if I lived in China instead of Singapore, would my life be so much different if I wanted to be a live streamer? Probably. Isn't that crazy?
Marcus, this way, quick!
Wait, what was I supposed to do? Okay, I don't need to do anything until we reach store, and then we have to get noticed by the alarm, apparently. Deactivate it and get noticed. We also have to find a truck and ram the store. Oh wait, I didn't manage to read this. There was this situation where a guy paid the girl on OnlyFans like 20k to meet her IRL. She shook his hand and used the money to go on holidays with her boyfriend. Oh, yeah. There's like a little bit of, I don't know how to say it, but like, how much can you blame the lady if the dude is so willingly giving the money, right? Like the lady is, I mean, she's providing her content and her services, I guess. But like, to what extent can you blame the lady? In fact, I don't know if I think she's kind of faultless in that sense. Maybe just a little bit on preying on the loneliness of the lonely men, but they gave the money. They're the ones that like punched in their credit card code, put in the PIN. Are you sure you want to send the money? Yes. In like the app or whatever. Like, to that extent, like, can you, like, I don't know what to say. Like, what a terrible day to be literate. What did you read, Rezico?
It's okay, they're gone.
There's probably even more police in the area. We should be careful.
Let me just go read really quickly what deactivate alarm is. Go to the door of CyberLife store, interact with it, scan the security camera inside the store. Shows a red outline. Follow a red outline. And then you get spotted by the drone. Oh. Okay. So we go immediately to deactivate the alarm at the CyberLife store. And then we get spotted by the drone. That's what I need to do. Then we find the truck. Get spotted by the police. Police alerted. You rammed the truck in the store but forgot to turn off the alarm or didn't destroy the police drone. Then the alarm goes off and you have to run away. Oh, but I have to have the drone notice me when I try to deactivate the alarm, so it would be deactivated. Do I just try to ram without trying to deactivate alarm? Because I want to get the ending where police are alerted. Never mind. Never mind. I'll just do. Okay, go to the CyberLife store. Let's just do that part where Joe notices us first. The node to unlock. Nothing wrong with hanging out, having a good time, but when people develop a parasocial relationship,
That's what we are to them.
they should have the wits not to act on thought.
There's merchandise on
Oh, but that's the
display in
thing.
shop.
When you develop a parasocial relationship, the wits go out of the window, right?
Let's
They
get 'em
think
out.
that
We'll stick to the plan.
some certain
Initialize the
actions
alarm
would
systems and security
allow
areas 10
for
minutes until all
a
teams
more intimate relationship with whatever.
What are we waiting for?
Like my expectations of humans have lowered to the point of I don't know what anymore, thanks to all these video essays exposing the acts of humans.
You see the alarm
Like,
system?
I don't expect anything out of humans anymore, really. Anything can happen.
Found it.
Okay.
Where do we start?
I identified the security system. I think we'll be able to deactivate it. Just follow me.
Come drone, come notice me. Me too, Hiko, me too. Right? Oh. Like, on one hand, I was just talking about how crazy it is that Detroit Become Human is such a huge project completed in 4 years, and like my amazement in humans and being able to accomplish it. But on another hand, watching these video essays, my expectations on humans and the way they decide to do things is like also at an all-time low. So it's like a very it's like two sides of humans. They're either like crazy geniuses that come up with stuff like this, or they're so fucking stupid, or so evil, or so like twisted. I just don't get it. I don't get it, guys. It's ultimately a choice whether or not you let the best or worst of humanity define it for you, as long as you can live with it. Very Detroit Become Human type of energy. This is that you're saying, Rashiko, but true. I mean, I'm like a quite a positive person overall. Like, I tend to see the good in people before the bad. Some might say it's naive, but it's just how I am. Idiot. Come on, notice me. Hey, hey.
This infraction is being reported to the police. Stay where you are.
I told.
Please, North, relax. No! I didn't get noticed? Or maybe not yet, it didn't update
Dude,
yet.
watch out!
You said watch out, but not what for?
Oh, I'm sorry. Next time you need to take cover, I'll send you a memo.
North, relax. Wow, so spicy. She's literally chili padi.
Shit.
I'll get spotted by drone. Okay, okay. There's no way to get the police alerted except Ram's store, though. Police car arrives. Oh, there's like a few things to do here, but decide to flee will be the like definitely the result. Oh well, this is not the one I was looking for, but it's still a quick end. I'll probably quickly do the other quick ends off stream before Sunday's continuance, and then maybe clear a little bit of these off stream too, who knows. And then we'll probably start stream with the Kara and Alice police investigation area where they hide in the house and the police come and check the home next stream. and probably get our cannons. Get a cannon for the previous chapter and get the cannon for Capital Park and continue on. Next stream though. So let's get this end. Run away or other choices. Let's choose just one other choice that is not run away. Then we at least unlock something. Hide. Act natural. Act natural. Oh! He's gonna kiss her. Oh!
What's wrong with you? You crazy or what?
Oh
the
my
cops
god.
were coming. I had to do something.
Never do that again. Got it?
North.
We've got to hurry. We don't have much time.
I'm sorry, North. Oh fuck, she hated that. I think I know why.
We have to block the road.
That's what the men did to her
one way.
while she
Shouldn't be
was
too
like
difficult.
in her previous job before she ran away. Wow, we got out of it? Oh. Faint kiss. Damn. Oh, there's one more choice. Oh, wait, it's not over then. I didn't reach an ending. I need to reach an ending so that we can, save these notes that we got. Alright, let's just ram the store. If the police get alerted, we get the ending. If they don't get alerted, there's more things for me to do. Let's go. So romantic.
Marcus! Marcus, come look!
Yes, I'm coming.
You're free now.
Yeah. Android Jesus at work, everybody. Strategic romance. How convenient. I wish I could change signs like that too.
There. Nobody should bother us now.
Looks like the plaza's secure. Now we can get inside the store.
And how do you plan on doing that?
We need to find a truck to ram the storefront.
A truck?
There's construction work in the area. Shouldn't be too hard to find one.
There it is.
So she'll help us open this lock and we'll be like, oh, what will you do without me? Just like the old the old royals will do. Romantic diversion? That's what they do.
Okay, now we're in. Let's get that truck out.
Yes. So easy to hack.
I wonder what you'd do without me.
There, this is what I remembered. Alright, let's go ram the store.
Looks like we're ready to make some noise.
I'm driving. Hi, Ezekiel. Way ho indeed. Way ho in the chat. Way ho. It's time to ram the store. Will the police get alerted?
I knew we'd end up doing something fun.
My goodness. It's not my first time seeing this and I'm still like mesmerized. Alright, let's go. Android Jesus time. I didn't mean to do like a longer run, but we managed to get here, so... Let's see what we can do. Just the opposite of all of this, I guess. Let me open this up on the side. So I know what we need to do. Way ho in the chat. Wait. It always makes me happy to see like a newer homies in the chat do the way ho, even though they don't really know what it might be. Maybe. Or maybe they've seen the meme, but I'm glad to see participation, you know? Way ho. Everybody say way ho. I said boom boom boom. Let me hear you say way ho. Way ho. I said boom boom boom. Everybody say way ho. Way ho. Oh, Floyd, you haven't gone to sleep? What happened to the good night and goodbye?
North, you okay?
5 times ho combo. Of course, the chat. My lovely host in the chat. What meme? Just spinning sense saying ho ho ho. Yeah, no, but you must be wondering why a ho exclamation mark is available in the free chat, right? That's because we can way ho in the chat. Way ho in the chat. Wait. Everybody say way ho. Did we get everyone? Oh, one whole set of people there.
You're like us now.
Alright, it's time to do his Captain America speech. Let's go.
My name is Marcus, and just like you, I was a slave. An object.
I remember saying at this part, I felt a little icky about Marcus's speech, even though he's likable, because he technically had a really nice, like, android hood. Carl was the best. You couldn't ask for, like, a better, like, android haver or android keeper. Like, Carl literally treated him like a human. So, like, what do you mean object? I felt like Marcus wasn't the best person to do the speech, but
Designed to obey them. But then I chose to open my eyes. To take back my freedom and decide who I wanted to be. Now I have come to tell you that you can be your own masters. I've come to tell you that you don't have to obey them anymore.
Oh, baby.
From this day forward, you can walk with your heads held high. You can take your destiny in your hands. Jericho is a place for those of us who want freedom. Now sure, you can stay here and continue to serve them. Or you can come with us and fight by our side. You're free now. It's up to you to decide.
But to suggest a game redeem, what type of game can I suggest?
I'm with you, Marcus. We're with you. I'll follow you, Marcus.
I mean, you could suggest one if it sounds good to me. I'll put it in my list of games that I could play, you know? That's what the suggested game is. Follow me, follow me.
I'm gonna send you into
Follow me, follow me. La 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 la. Ooh, oh my god, I need to remember what I already did to do the opposite so we can unlock more nodes. Let's see. Statue and benches are fine. Bus stop. Billboards. Okay. And street lights. Let's see. I think a lot of this will be violent, but... Oh well. What do I do? Oh, not these lights? Oh, billboard.
The screens, Marcus.
Turn off, because I didn't do them before. Somehow turning off the billboards is violent. Like, I don't get that. That's like the most pacifist thing ever. Opposite of turn off street lights. Bus stop. I'm gonna do a lot of violent stuff. Because before this, I did a lot of non-violent ones. So this would be the opposite. Not my canon. I would prefer much more peaceful protest for Marcus. So let's do all the violent ones now. Okay. North likes that.
They're doing what you do, Marcus. Lead and they'll follow.
Okay. Wait though, I need to double check what I need to do. Destroy bus stop. Street lights. Apparently there's something to do with parking. This one? Oh. Did I get it? Oh shit! I did the same thing instead of hacking the street lights, man. God damn it. What a waste. What else can I do? Android parking. Let's see. Is it up here? Destroy.
Over here.
Might as well go full violent. So I can be pacifist next round. Okay. What is this? Banner? Damn, there's so much more to do. Destroy windows. Tag cars. Oh, let's tag the cars. Hell yeah.
I'll help you.
Choose symbol. Ooh. Just a random one will do. Oh, I like that. Graphic design is my passion. Okay, what else? Something about banners? Okay, we have the windows. We have so many things we can burn. Oh my god. Okay, it's time to burn stuff. Nice. Apparently tagging the cars is pacifist. Good to know. Wait, it's over? No! There was more I wanted to do. Did I spend too much time? I could literally burn down so much stuff.
Hundreds of our people. We did it. They're coming. Everyone fall back to Jericho.
Man, I could have done so much more stuff. Do you have a PS3? No, I don't have any.
You're reaching out to them when all they feel for
I don't have any console. Like game. Yeah, game consoles.
You can't fight violence with violence.
Unless there's no other choice.
I mean, a 50-50 sounds pretty good, actually. But a pretty solid run. I wish I unlocked more during this part, but solid run. I managed to unlock quite a bit. This. Not this. Yeah, this. Sent a strong message. Oh, what's the opposite of sending a strong message? Let's see. Failed to send a message is one of them? Oh my goodness. Wow. Cool.
North.
What did you say about game consoles? Oh, I just said I don't have any. But you asked if I have a PS3, right? I've never owned a single one. I've only had like portable ones like PSP, Switch.
North. You alright? What happened? North.
They killed them. They slaughtered them like animals.
Who did? Who?
The po-po. So I've done kill and spare. Now apparently you can let the crowd decide. So I'm gonna try that. Anarchy run. I thought I was gonna go full violence, but the tagging of cars made it go back down to like half-half. It became a pacifist message.
They killed our people, Marcus. We want justice, Marcus.
They have to pay.
You don't have to do this. No. Please.
Damn, look at North, her crazy eyes. Crazy girlfriend eyes. Don't decide.
It's up to you to decide.
Man. And what do they do? If he decides? Or the crowd decides? What does... Oh, they decide to kill them.
This just in. At exactly 2 a.m., several CyberLife stores in Detroit were raided.
Different locations were hit in what seems to be a coordinated terrorist attack.
Most shop windows were covered with graffiti demanding rights for androids and other obscure slogans.
Police report that pro-android graffiti was found in the neighborhoods of
Public opinion went up.
and they're still investigating.
Maybe because it was a pacifist protest.
were discovered near one
Yeah,
of the
but they
cyberlife
died.
stores.
According
Yeah,
to our
look,
sources,
goes back
the
down
two
just 'cause people
officers were
die.
executed with their own service weapons. This is an alarming situation. Could our machines
Let's
now
go
be turning
violent.
against us?
Have androids become a threat to our security?
Is this the beginning of a terrorist campaign conducted right here in the United States?
Interesting, interesting, interesting. Very nice. We unlocked a lot, gained a lot of points. I think it was a pretty good run. If I wasn't this sleepy and if it wasn't like 4:40 a.m. in the morning, I would have definitely went for another round and collected more nodes to reach our next 100%. A lot of this stuff is burning like buildings. Sounds fun, doesn't it? I might do like a one run where I just literally just focus on burning stuff so I can get all of this. And finally, obviously what I want to do as my canon would be a pacifist message and to not incite violence, obviously not kill anybody. So the most important thing actually is to not kill any cops, because that would make the public opinion very indifferent towards Marcus and cause issues when he marches later on. So that's my goal. But I'll see you guys next for the next Detroit stream on Sunday. However, for another stream, the nearest next stream wouldn't be Sunday, but would be tomorrow actually. But it won't be on this account. It would be on another account. I don't know if you've seen my bot here and there. Hikopiko. Thank you, thank you. I would appreciate if I wasn't interrupted actually. But thank you so much for the redeems, Ezekiel. Hydrate real quick. Oh, so thank you. So tomorrow it would be the last episode of the Ghostbia visual novel game, but I won't be playing it on my main account, which is this account. I'll be playing on my alternate account, hikopiko. So to those who don't know, I do have an alt account there. If you feel like following it, might as well. It's actually the name of my bot, hikopiko. But it's out, so I'll be a lot more chill there. I'll be finishing the last episode of Ghostbia there, and it's just chill with people who want to be chill with me. And the day after, or maybe Friday, I can't remember when would be the next stream. Actually, it's the day after, I think. I will be playing the Selen and Pomu game. To those who know Nijisanji and the VTuber agency, two of the VTubers came up with a interesting visual novel-y type game. So we'll crack that one open. See how fun that one is. I'm quite interested too. So that's the plan so far for this week. Hopefully I see you guys on the on the other streams as well. All right, let's look for someone to raid. Since everyone's about to go to sleep, shall we raid someone who's literally just sleeping? We have Denji who's taking a nap. You guys remember Denji? Well, Denji, I played a little bit with him before with Summer and Pengu. And also Denji did raid me once before. So it's my honor to raid you guys over to him, even though he's not there to receive you guys because he's taking a nap. But I thought, same energy. I did raid someone pretty recently too that was taking that was sleeping, right? Like Fleon. She was doing an I'm only sleeping. So Denji's doing the same. Thought it was a pretty interesting energy to bring you guys over to. Because we should all go to sleep too. So let's raid Denji. Denji has a be right back screen up and a nap camera angle, apparently. So it's my honor to bring you guys over. Be sure to click onto the raid and join the raid for 250 extra channel points to be able to use on the channel in the future. I'm gonna test if hikopiko works with me now, okay? Fuck. Still, hikopiko does not want to listen to me, but if you want to if you want to find the raid message, it's !raid. Thank you, Nori. Thank you so much for using it. Please do copy paste. Hikoposomi Kimswort, how are you? As the raid message, as I send you guys over to Denji, who is currently napping, I will immediately go to sleep too. So I'll see you guys. If you're looking forward to more Detroit, that will be on Sunday. If you're looking forward to more me, tomorrow. So I'll see you. Bye bye. Otsukare. Good night, everybody. Oh, I'll say my good nights. Good night. Otsu. Good night, Nori. Good night, Floyd. Good night, Jin. Good night, Happy Feet. Did I say goodbye to everybody yet? I think Zola. Otsubugi. Good night. Good night, everybody. Have fun napping with Benji. Bye bye. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to end stream every